Yeah. Yeah, between certain things, it seems like if we want to do add a walking with inspired thing to the wheel, we have like three options for things like directly uh referenced, along with probably a few things that just have some of the taxa. Because Lystrosaurus assemblage zone is early Triassic. Yeah, all three of them have their pros and cons. So soap muncher. It is not squidding, it's octopoding.
Indeed. Also, visually, they look more like squids. That is true. These early ones.
Yeah. True Aberrantologist.
Crustaceous.
Yes, yes. We shall marinate the Kraken in the trench.
Yes, yes. Yash in Twitch chat, the Mo is asking if there's any way that they can talk about or anywhere they can talk about a ban appeal because apparently they got hacked.
Oh. Wait a second.
I like how this is more important.
That is important.
It's so fucking low quality too. You can count the pixels.
That's the
True.
beauty of it. Professor Momo, if you got hacked, I suspect you have a new account. Try to send a DM. Tell us what happened, what account it was, and yeah. Oh, you searched passwords. I mean, same thing. Send us send me or one of the people in the mod team, Tim Petit, Nas Levi. Yeah, message. If possible, maybe screenshots. Okay. Think we have everything ready to go. Petite, you are very welcome to join in the cephalopondering.
Petite can't remember.
I know.
Something got fixed.
I know. That's why I'm saying that. Server is completely gone for you. Wait a second. Where can I see my Discord ID again? Where can I look? Look at my user code thingy. Yeah.
There's no more user codes anymore. It's just
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just
that you-
username.
Oh.
I think that's been a thing for quite a bit.
yeah, for like a year and a half or so.
It's been a while since I had to tell someone.
So yours is just Hyrotrius
Yeah.
Jin.
Yeah, just look on. I'm putting it in chat. Look for. Wait, no, there's a typo. Look for this username. That's me. And shoot a DM. And maybe you can resolve this.
I love this two-part conversation we have in YouTube chat. This piece looks amazing, followed up by what piece? That's a shit post.
Okay, quickly had to answer on a comment by Jim Kirkland on Twitter. Yeah, just shoot the message, Bobo the Momo. But also, yes, thank you, Johnny Waffles, that you like my shitpost. I made it myself. I mean, part of it. Okay, while we are, no, Priest Drake are not here yet. I'm quickly getting something to drink, and maybe a little burger, and then we shall continue with adding many gooby woobies to the burger sale. Back in a minute.
So JW, while Yasha is away,
Yeah.
is there some way you wanted to split up doing Florissant?
Uh, I don't think that there's really a specific way we should, because we can just put in mark down anytime we add something to one of our size charts, then one of us can just like sort everything, like get the stuff from the other person's size chart and just add them into one.
Got it.
It's something that me and Montana have had to do before, so.
Also, thank you, Tim, for just yelling out Bracha Burger.
Thank you. But yeah, I think it's just whatever papers we can find. Like, it allows the other person to just be able to skip over a paper, so we don't get duplicates.
I mean, no matter which way we do this, at some point, one of us is going to accidentally send a duplicate.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see that whenever we organize. But yeah, I found photos from that national monument in San Francisco, and that really, like, even looking at the flora, seems like the vibes of like you have the big sequoia trees, and surrounding them are like still old but much thinner trees.
Yeah, it's that old growth forest with the new saplings starting to sprout.
Yeah, I mean some of the sequoia trunks are 15 meters wide.
Much sequoia. Just kidding, I couldn't siphon any more energy.
Yep, Dumite is here.
Thank you, Petite. Thank you. Somebody quotes that.
I live.
No!
Sorry.
No! Why?
But
sorry, I'm a little late.
I mean, stream has barely started. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Sorry to hear that, Glarn. That is fucked up indeed.
Yeah.
Okay. Burger. I have some burgers for you. I put a little bit of work into this after stream. Still, among other things, I added these burgers, so you get a little bit of an idea for the size ranges of the animals here. Like these are like for the stuff in the foreground and for the stuff in the background here.
Now, are those European Big Macs, or are those American
these
Big Macs?
are burgers scaled to roughly a bun diameter of 15. No, not 15. Like 13 centimeters, roughly.
Yes. Atoya, it's because it's the burger sale.
We are burgering, indeed. I also, when I disable the burger layers here, you see I experiment a little bit, like roughing in here a little bit more sediment in the foreground. I think that might be good for the composition. Let me disable it. In the moment here, only thing down here in the moment is some vivaxia. And it could be like that a recent mudslide partially buried this part or something in the foreground. I feel like that helps with the composition. Otherwise, I would add like one or two more sponges maybe in that area. I'm not a big fan of like how this looks down here. But yeah, I'm not certain about this yet. What I, however, am certain about, I have these 3 effect layers here. One here is like having the focus a little bit more. One making it darker towards the sides again. Then with another layer here, bloop, I'm putting some more highlights on the center. And then this layer here puts a colored gradient on top that desaturates this is a little bit more even. Which I just think looks a little bit more what I had in mind when imagining this composition. Not super colorful, really, in terms of biota. Just based on like how deep this was probably, and some other factors. Like a few of these creatures here have not the best of eyes. Some of them don't have eyes at all. I think that is fair. Also, when you look at like modern day sponge reefs, deep sea sponge reefs, there is usually not that much color variation. This one up here is a screenshot from a sponge documentary I watched, is like the exception, with some these weird technicolor sponges sprinkled throughout. This looks super bizarre. But yeah, like what you mostly see is these white, beige, sometimes slightly cool grays, stuff like that. And yeah, I think that works better. But that's layers I will put again on top later, because I can't like work on the stuff with these layers on. We'll also probably still have a few more details here to patch up in terms of values, colors, and so on the final piece. But for now, this is what we are working with. I will keep for now this layer here on, this very rough run. And I have already, oh no, that's the old references, but here I collected a bunch of things I would still like to put in. We have like Otoya, for example, here, the famous Cambrian penis worm. Hard to get around that. Some of here Canadia, this wheelie, bristly critter. I quite liked how this little round trilobite here looked. Hamburia, we need a hyloid, absolutely. So Haplophrenitis is a good pick for that. Canadaspis is a cool critter. And we have a few other stuff like here. Lencholia here, I think, is pretty recent of a discovery or publication. And just having like a few Asoxes swimming about, I think, would be good. Just as it would be good to have a Nectocaris here, at least one. And Amisquia, I think, is another famous classic Burgess Shale taxon that we can't really miss out on. These two guys here, I just think look funny, and I think also are relatively recent, if I remember correctly, and I think they would be interesting to show. But yeah, that's the roster I have basically in mind for tonight. Anything I missed? No. Yeah.
Something cool you could add is for something like the Isoxes or the Canadaspis, you can have them be a bright orange or red, since that is something we commonly see at these depths, is those bright orange and red arthropods.
Yeah, like I think it would be good to have like a few little colored bits in here, for sure. I mean, the Opabinia tier 2 is a little bit more colorful. The Vivaxia is slightly iridescent and stuff. But I think like it's just like the overall composition needs these very muted greens, tans, and grays to really work. And look at all these tiny shrimp. Okay, what should we start with? Maybe Nectocaris.
All I ask for Nectocaris is you don't make it yellow. Everyone makes it yellow.
Really?
I mean, it's probably transparent. Yeah. It's like a palish yellow.
Interesting.
That people make it a bunch. But yeah, no. I mean, Oh, Dumite Feliner is raising his hand.
Dumite his
Also,
fallen.
Glarn, not all of Burgess Shale was deep water. We have it ranges from very shallow to like I think this one would be about 400 meters deep.
Yeah, this is.
My internet died. I apologize.
Oh, Dumite, your audio sounds like shit right now.
Yeah, my internet's really bad right now. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
It should get it should get better soon, but apparently we're expecting a lot of heavy rain. So
Oh,
And some over here.
is the southern U.S.
Right.
finally getting rain soon?
Not us. Not Florida.
now, I mean, yesterday apparently there was a storm so bad the power went out, but I was asleep. So
Yeah. Also, Glarn, yes, it would be. We know for sure it would be over 100 meters deep. That is usually really hard to say. But in this case, we have. Let me grab this figure again. We have the so-called cathedral escarpment, basically sheer rock wall right on the edge of most of these Burgess Shale localities, and it goes like 100 meters up. And that is something that was already there in the Cambrian. So we can assume that it's like the edge of a platform, basically. And we can assume, okay, that's how deep it was, because it was also offshore. Like, this is quite far away from the coast. So you wouldn't like go up and suddenly be there a cliff that is like above the water or a beach. So at least 100 meters, probably another 100 meter of water column above. So very little to no natural light comes down here.
Like, except for stuff like probably isoxys and... No, that's probably it. Just isoxys. I wouldn't imagine many of these other things ever seeing light throughout their entire life.
At least if they stayed down there, I suspect just on the fact that many animals down here have quite pronounced eyes. I mean, looking at at Anatomical, for example, Oprabenia and so on. Like, they have large, prominent eyes. That they probably also were vertical migrants, somewhat.
Yeah.
Or not just live down here. Absolutely. I mean, that's why we talked about this yesterday. We have quite a few taxa in Burgess that can be found like worldwide, basically. And yeah, Odaraya here with its huge eyes on little stalks here. I think it's a prominent example of that. Also, the animal with what we will do now, Nectocaris, has beautifully visible eyes. So, yeah. And it's like around 10 centimeters. Yeah.
Also, now that we have more evidence of this guy being Nathiferan, it is really funny to look at all the fossils and just... It just kind of like, yeah, I can see why it took this long.
Yeah. For people not aware, this guy was originally supposed to be a basal cephalopod with just 2 tentacles. But recent studies found that these guys are actually arrowworms.
Okay.
And we actually have like much bigger ones from Sirius Passet, another Cambrian site, where they
We
were
also have
probably
a much more typical looking one from here with Capinitator.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, these guys would be, at least some of them, quite prominent predators, probably.
Also, someone is in YouTube chat is asking, is Pikaia already in the piece?
Pikaia is not yet it. That's actually a good shout. Hadn't thought about it yet. The fauna is very large. It's easy to overlook some stuff, especially the small stuff. Pikaia is down here, for example.
Yeah, Pikaia and Metasperginia.
Mm-hmm. Actually, could probably make this guy a little bit larger. Actually, let us put in Pikaia now. Forget. How much?
Oh, another thing. Are you going to add Morella?
Yes, I plonked it in already, I think. Yeah, Pikaia is like half the length. Oh, what is that? Ooh, PK hotfix update.
I'm looking over some stuff with the formations /
Oh my
localities.
god. I think I just saw probably one of the ugliest reconstruction for Nectocaris I think I've ever seen. Oh, that is
Please do share.
unfortunate.
Prehistorica is here.
Oh, nice.
You made it.
Fosslatter is also here, but I imagine he's busy with work.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's an inopportune time.
Indeed.
Oh, am I back? I think I'm back.
You are.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all caught that, but I was saying I just saw probably one of the worst Nectocaris reconstructions I've ever seen in my entire life.
Please share.
And I said, please send.
All right. I'm gonna send it in other talk text. Okay. It's I think it's generous to call this a reconstruction even, but yeah. I found this.
That's art,
Oh.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
What?
oh, it's I don't know how this happened.
That's
It's
art.
just a generic octopus. Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
That would unironically be so much better for him.
Right.
I shall not speak his name.
Nah.
Not even, honestly.
I mean, obviously, it's not the best option, but I'm saying comparatively.
I
Comparatively to
guess.
what?
Compared to Nectocaris?
I mean, okay, if you called it that instead of Nectocaris, like, yeah, it's ugly, but it's not like, oh, it's not outstandingly ugly. But calling it Nectocaris probably does make it significantly more ugly because it's supposed to be Nectocaris.
There you go, little Picaya. Since we already
Is it
do.
AI too, or is just has it been filtered?
I don't know.
It looks like AI.
It might very well be, honestly.
I think
it
that's
is,
just
actually.
a filter.
I
I would
it is.
say.
I can't tell.
Like
Maybe
it's not. It looks a little bit like someone took another person's drawing, like modified it slightly, slapped like a painterly filter on top, and called it a day. Like usually AI tries to be more clean and perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it often appears glossy, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And soulless.
True. I'm looking up Nectocaris, and like a lot of the reconstructions I see give it this like siphon-like tube.
Yep, that
Where-
was because that's when it was stem cephalopod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, it still has a tube.
It's just the mouth, though, huh? I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. So it still does have the tube. All right. That's
Yeah.
all
If
I
you
really
look at
needed to know.
if you look at a photo of like a fossil from the side, the tube is enormous.
I mean, if you think about it, everything has a tube.
Everything is a tube. Everything is a kind of worm, even humans.
That's true.
Humans are just worms with highly specialized segments.
Which is why when you say would you still love me if I was a worm, it's a trick question.
Trick question, I already do.
I already am, and so are you.
My God, I found this reconstruction, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Okay, how about Amisquia?
Because what good is one Nathotherin when you could have two Nathotherins?
Exactly. Where to put this one? Where would that work? One could like float in the sponge here.
I have an idea, but you're really going to need to hear me out on this. Let me find the.
Too
Let me
late.
find
I
it.
already disassociated. Hello, Gulopithecus, the Dark Balar. And also new person that just chatted for the first time. I'm not sure how to pronounce the second part of your name.
Y'all think the tube for Nectocaris could like go into the? Oh wait, no, I think I'm lagging.
You might.
Yash, when you said you could have it coming out of the sponge, this is immediately what I thought of in other talk.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh god, yeah, that shows really well how big the tube is. The mouse tube. Just looked in stream materials. Very bigus tubus.
Wait, what? Huh? What? Am I alive?
You are.
We can.
Okay.
You are audible.
Okay, I have I have like the VC popped out and it's like glitching right now and it only shows me and Avery in there on the stage. That's scary. Let me
Weird.
return it to
I mean, I
Discord
would
and
also
pop
be
it out.
afraid to be alone with Avery in a room.
I was gonna ask a question before
He
before
knows so much
my
about
internet
sharks.
crapped itself again. How would would the mouth tube, I guess, for Nectocaris be able to like, I guess like be held like close to or like folded into the body or something? Or would it just kind of dangle out?
I would assume it would more just dangle.
Fair enough.
Like it's so big, I wouldn't know like how it would retract it.
Honestly, kind of
Since
imagining
since
it like
it's
those.
like since it's like soft tissue, pure soft tissue, I could imagine like being folded flat against the body while swimming.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was imagining. I was imagining it like those it's like a sea slug or something that has a like giant mouth thing that folds out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of how I imagine it. Like it being kind of stretchy.
Gulopithecus, in 2 weeks, yes, we are going to be drawing bees. I also should say,
And this is good news.
when Nath was doing a quick overview of the invertebrates, they found so far roughly 2,000,
Oh,
not 2,000
that's-
specimens.
That's the estimate. That is the estimate.
Yes.
Natha's is about 700 at the moment. I feel like that should be stated.
But there will be more probably.
Yeah.
yeah, it's still a lot even.
Oh yes.
Yes, the estimate so far is around 2,000 or so. Not specimens, species.
Scary.
It is a lot. And we will be only able to show a tiny fraction of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you like insects, prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah, well.
Well, there will be a good amount.
Yash, Tim is asking you to check DMs.
I already did.
Oh my gosh, that thunder I hear? Are we finally getting rain?
I'd imagine so. Y'all are getting rain. Or if I'm getting rain, y'all are probably getting rain.
No, that's not how it works. Trust me.
Well, I mean, okay, it's like a lot more likely to like if I'm getting rain, y'all are a lot more likely to also get rain in the near future. Let's say that at least.
I can be getting rain and walk down the street to McDonald's, and it's not raining there.
Yeah, fair enough. I could do the same thing here. You're right.
Regional weather fluctuations can be funny.
Yeah.
Now the bigger question is, Avery, why would you go down to your local McDonald's?
That was just kind of the easiest comparison.
Fair, fair.
I think
By the way, Yash, the Isoxys acutangulus, which is on a different spot in the size chart, unfortunately, that's the
I think I saw
Isoxys
it.
that's like super common, and the really long Isoxys has like 2 specimens total.
Oh boy. I feel like it was in the corner here somewhere. Let me have a look quickly. Feeling. Oh, dip. Is it this one here?
It's the most Isoxys looking Isoxys.
Yep, that one.
Yep. Also, wait, is this the little thing above it? Is that another little sponge?
Possibly.
That
Looks
that
fun.
does look like a sponge.
That's a cool looking sponge.
Oh, Takakawia. That's a very common, probably sponge.
Interesting. Could
Yeah.
be interesting to like have a bunch of them like in the background, like puncturing the rocks. Maybe to help with the gothic vibes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going ahead here with the idea to have a little bit more sediment in the foreground.
Oh, someone brings up something, and it reminds me. You're gonna add Tenorhabdotus, that really weird looking ctenophore.
This thing. I quickly looked at it on Google. I'm not sure what to make of it.
It's just a comb jelly.
It's just
Yeah, it's a ctenophore.
okay.
Some nice color in the background, a little floating sphere of rainbows.
Yeah.
When I was younger, usually like during long weekends and stuff like that, we'd go to my grandparents' house in the Keys. And every night we would just go down to the dock and just look down, and there were just thousands of comb jellies every night.
Oh damn.
Sometimes we would scoop some up with a net, put them in a bucket, and just watch them for a little bit, and then put them back when we were done.
Oh my. I just looked into it. And, oh my gosh, most of the options if we want to do a walking with things sort of suck, or at least half of them do, based off of like the faunas.
Yeah, I do think for specifically this week's though, it's Hamilton or bust.
I misremembered. It's not Hamilton. It's Garnet Quarry. Both are Carboniferous quarries in Kansas. This is the reason why I wanted to check, just in case something like that was the case. Pretty much everything I said about it is accurate. It's just wrong quarry name.
You need to make a browser add-on that makes Instagram and Facebook photos in Google Images, Google search, not like the lowest quality they could possibly be.
That would be cool.
It's so incredibly annoying.
Yep.
Gulopithecus is asking if he can suggest some pieces in stream materials.
In what sense, pieces?
Yeah, I'm wondering what you mean as well.
Some to add to the wheel.
I
Or sorry, no, not that. For
Ben Bartlett.
yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm not sure how much we will do that today.
yeah, I was gonna say.
How big?
Because you have this and then a certain cephalopod, and I don't know how much time you'll have by the time that is finished.
or we can just not do the cephalopod.
That's an option.
Yash already has something sketched out.
You're all already doomed.
You're one to talk about being doomed, Doomite.
Every time someone says doom, I just like the neurons in my brain clink together like keys, and I just like my eyes widen, my ears perk up. I'm just like, what? Because I'm so used to people calling me that. It's been my username for years. They'll be talking about like a new Doom game or something, and I'll still like for a second, the split second, I'm just like, huh? But then it's just like, oh yeah, they're not talking about me. Silly.
Hanburia Corynexit. Let me check. I should have that written down somewhere.
Okay, Anatomical had a relatively soft body, but its claws or its arm face dealies, those were so
Appendages.
hard, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, whatever those are called. God.
Oh, you got it first.
I made them entirely too long.
Trey says, is it preferable to ask questions about the Burgess verbally or in text? Whichever works.
I
Yep.
would assume in text.
Yeah.
Says any questions you have, you may shoot them now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be a bit wild to have anyone, like put anyone on stage just to ask a question.
There we go, little round boy. Where was it?
I've got to say, I do find it very funny that during the bulk of stream I was even let on in the first place because I was still very new here.
I regret it ever since.
Don't worry. Something tells me I will be feeling the same these next 2 weeks.
Once you're getting roped into doing a formation with 300 species, or we get you to do phylogenies for Lemuria.
That won't. Luckily, that won't happen because I already put in that. It's. So
I mean, the sharks were
suffering.
easy to do.
Sort of.
There aren't that many compared to the rest of fish.
I plan to change that.
No, there's
Yeah,
not
the thing
that many
about fish
habitat
is-
pieces sharks could go into, though.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Some clades here are relatively small simply by virtue of there not being that many pieces they could be in.
Yeah, looking at the tree currently, there are a number of things that like only have one descendant or something like that.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things that were submitted, like a lot of things that got descendants, but none of them were brought in.
Yeah. And some things that could have got descendants that didn't. I know some of mine did. I never got to. I think in phase 2, I should have done a lot more things, but I did not get a chance to, and some of the things that could have gotten in from phase 1.2 or no 1.5 or whatever never got descendants, so they didn't get in, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
but-
sometimes things like go extinct by committee,
yeah.
basically.
No, you continue.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to, I would like to put in Otoya. I wanted to show this fossil here on stream, which I think like is one of the coolest worm fossils I know, just because it shows so beautifully like the diversity of prickly thorns, sclerites here all over this guy, which is really cool. Like
The fact that this can even preserve in the first place is just insane.
but also like the way it's preserved, it looks like a drawing. Or more like it looks like a watercolor painting. It looks.
It really looks like you just took the animal, covered it in charcoal dust, and just threw it at a wall.
Yeah, in a way, like you because there's like there's curvature to the wool thing and stuff. There's a certain 3-dimensionality, although it's completely flattened.
Burgess Shale fossils are great.
And what I was going to say is Dark Blower has some questions. First one being, is there any preservational bias for depicting Cambrian soft-body critters as transparent/translucent, or is that speculative philo-bracketing all we have to work off of? A lot of it is environmental, as many of these places are weirdly deep. I say weirdly because, like, you don't get a lot of deep-sea stuff throughout most other periods, and then you have some of the best preservation in several of the deep sea ones in Cambrian and Precambrian, especially Ediacaran. So
Yeah,
that's kind of like going off that. That's what we see here throughout history is these things adapted to not seeing and not having use for any pigmentation at all. Second one, if you were to divide birds into discrete integer biomes or sections, how many would there be? Funny you say that. Already been done.
How do you mean? Because when I read that
Examples were
question,
shallow
I'm not-
versus deep, reefy versus muddy, etc.
well, in like the Walcott quarry, there would be spaces where it's much muddier. Like between the sponges, there'd be clusters of sponges occasionally, and sometimes there's also a lot of Morania algae, and those are associated more with Odontogryphus, Waxia, grazing animals. They seem to cluster together.
I do think based
So,
on
like
the
three.
wording, I do think based on the wording though, they meant more like per like what we would call like the quarries would be a better way of explaining it.
I don't think that's what they're asking because some of
I
the
don't-
quarries are pretty similar.
Well, not quarries, like Walcott Quarry versus Marble Canyon.
Eh. I posted some extant Priapulid references, by the way.
Isn't Atoya not a Priapulid?
It pretty much is.
What a goober.
This little guy here have to move a little bit. There we go.
Oh wait, yeah, something I wanted to point out. The ends of the tentacle, or not tentacles, antennae of like the trilobite. That's to the right of the stuff you're drawing right now. Would the end of its antennae need to be a bit darker so they're in the shadow? Or am I just misinterpreting?
I mean, it's more like direct light, and like the antennae are a little bit above the sediments, so light falls differently above them.
Yeah.
Onto them. At least that's the idea.
Remember I did a sketch for hallucinogenia a couple months ago at this point. And I was gonna re-sketch it, but honestly, I think this old sketch that I did is honestly pretty good on its own. I think I might keep this one.
I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Yeah, it is a Priapulid. I was thinking of the Paleoscolids.
Trey asks, is there a very large time component between the quarries as well? The Walcott quarry, or at least the phyllopod bed, the greater phyllopod bed within the Walcott quarry, is estimated between 10 to 100,000 years, which like all that time is compressed into the phyllopod bed. And then meters above that, you probably have even more thousands of years. I would say, like, I would guess that there's probably only 1,000,000 years between the furthest quarries. I have no way to confirm that, though.
So it's relatively
I
close
think
together time-wise, but the faunas differ significantly.
I was gonna say, I think it's worth reiterating. Burgess isn't really a biota. It's weird.
It's like a
'Cause-
classic example of like a formation does not equate to an ecosystem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this isn't really something I know too well, but from what I've gathered from everyone else saying it and talking about it, it's more just this general area over this general time.
Stanley Caris, there's like 2 specimens from Walcott Quarry, at least like tentatively identified.
Also, Yash, Utah Raptor asked, what is the pterosaur of the channel profile?
Oh, that's based on Muscissopterus, an pterosaur from Mexico. Which has very aesthetically pleasing shapes in its skull and stuff, and because it also has no clawed fingers on its hand anymore, because it's a nyctosaur, that made it for me like a very good animal to use here. Also, just because I like pterosaurs.
Fair
Trey also asked, there may have been some pretty quick evolution then. I would say in the Walcott Quarry, it's more like animals moving in and out of that portion of the ocean. Something like Achaea, you don't see an ancestor of Achaea in the earliest part of the shale, and then it changes to the top. It's only around for like a few thousand years in the middle of the Walcott Quarry. It probably moved in and then moved out for whatever reason.
Yeah, rates of
And
evolution are
besides
oftentimes...
Stanley, how many times from this layer overlap with Stanley Glacier? I just looked up the paper, and about half of the genre are shared between Stanley Glacier and Fossil Ridge, like Walcott Quarry.
Noise. What I want to say is trying to determine like rates of evolution based on a, from our standpoint, static fossil record is always very hard.
Yeah, there's very few cases where we can tell.
Most are Cenozoic.
I wouldn't even say most.
Like-
I would say all of them Cenozoic.
We have some good data on Eldrejobs.
On who?
The trilobite.
I mean, yeah, with invertebrates, if you have like sample sizes that are into the thousands.
Like Megalodon.
We're gonna talk about that. This is a horrible beast. Unless you mean the clam.
We love the clam.
We love the clam. Megalodons are great. Not the sharks.
But Eldrejobs, aka Phacops rana, the trilobite, studies on that one is what the idea of punctuated equilibrium was largely based on. We have a very good idea of how it evolved over time.
What I think is really funny is that even with just the teeth, we can tell that with some sharks, and then there's other sharks where we're like, fuck if I know, it just kind of appeared.
Yeah.
Yoinks. Its
Like,
teeth just
you
did
have-
that.
You have like almost every lamnid being like really nice. You could branch it out really well. Then you go over to like the Carcharinids, you just have glyphis just showing up in freshwater out of nowhere.
I can,
Glyphis. Isn't that one shark that they caught on River Monsters?
Yep, those are the freshwater sharks because most of them are
Hell
actually
yeah.
truly freshwater.
true and real.
Completely unrelated to anything. I just got news that Gary's Mod 2 is coming out in like less than 2 days.
What?
Or S and box, basically Gary's Mod 2. That's awesome. If
We
anyone
also
knows,
got
they
a
post
teaser
it.
for Alien Isolation 2.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
that one I'm a little bit more interested in.
Fair enough.
It was very fun watching Nick play it. I don't even want to play it myself. I just think it's funny too
Fair.
to watch some people shit
It's a
themselves.
good game.
The Dark Below, the Pteros logo is just a pteranodon. Mosquitopterus
wait.
is has no crest.
We've got yet another Andrea Tuchin artwork for a press release.
Oh, Andre is on a run.
Yep, posting it in other talk. It has to do with the new multi-tuberculate. That is a
Oh.
low quality version of it.
Oh, that looks good.
Uh,
Lovely stuff, lovely stuff.
yeah, I don't know if there's a good or like too good version of this.
That's better. That's better.
That's a rodent. I know it's not, but that's a rodent.
It's clearly a multi-tuberculate. You heathen!
It's a creature.
That's right there.
Yeah. Camolodon species.
As I said, I know it's not, but the moment I see that, my brain just says, yeah, that's rodent.
It's a rodent.
Uncultured. I feel I'm not. I feel like I should do this something with the Otoya here. Maybe moving this Otoya here over here might work better. I think that works better.
One of these sponges is not like the other.
They wiggle. Question is, would they also like shoot out sediment that they try to get out of the burrow? I'm not familiar enough with modern day relatives. Does anyone know how they would burrow, if they would just shove themselves into the sediment, or would they try to get it out with other means?
Question, are you there?
Yeah. What's the question?
If these guys might like shoot out sediments from their mouse hole.
No.
Okay. Good.
I do not believe so.
based on relatives, I would think they have more of the mound ring going on.
Okay, just really using the scleroid and muscle action and stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Was just thinking like it would be funny to have like a little dirt fountain coming out of this one in the foreground.
True.
Okay. What fun!
I'm trying to like
creature.
think of all the Otoya fossils that I've seen, and I can't think of one with like a remarkably sediment infilled gut, which means that they just didn't like.
True, that would be a
swallow a
telltale
lot of
sign.
dirt.
Yeah. That would be the obvious sign for that. Maybe let's do this guy next. Lancioilella.
Leoncolia.
Or like that.
There's some that one's got a really fun shape. I can grab some references. I'm not on my computer right now. I kind of it's out of commission for a moment.
Mm-hmm. And there's some seemingly good references on Google by the looks of it.
Yes, you might be faster.
Yeah, John,
Wikipedia has good.
John has something. The paper that reconstructs it has like a lateral view by the looks of it. There's a 3D
Yeah, you
model
got
on Wikipedia that looks like it could be by you. No, it is not.
Probably not.
No, that it's not as high quality. Oh, nice! Someone made a family overview of these guys. That's cool.
Trey has one more question about the Burgess Shale's position in like space, like paleogeography. You can find maps for this. At the time, Laurentia, which is the continent of like ancient United States and Canada, was kind of rotated on its side so that the Avalon part was facing south. Burgess Shale was on the north-facing side of the continent, and it was probably a few thousand kilometers, but not a few thousand, just like a lot of kilometers away from the shore. It's hard to determine how close it was to the shore. I think it was still fairly tropical, though. Like it was close to the equator.
Yeah, looks like it. Here is a rough map. It's always hard with these maps. Like the further you go back in time, the muddier the details get. But you can still here see the outline of North America, rotated 90 degrees. Alaska is up here, and so in this area here, we would have the Burgess. The Burgess Shale. Here is, I found a smaller map, fortunately very pixelated. That gives you a rough idea. And this guy would be a medium-sized critter. I'm tempted to put in maybe like a dead Hordia for like a bunch of critters to come in and scavenge on.
That would be quite fun, and you can put some Morania on it, and maybe some Hallucigenia as well.
True.
Yeah.
A lot of animals can scavenge on it.
Yeah.
You still gotta think about adding Morella and everything else you already have.
I know.
Yeah.
Messed up.
It's just like from a story telling standpoint. Like I try to find like ways why are all these critters now just here on the seafloor in this moment, and having like a carcass jutting out into the foreground like this maybe could be interesting.
Videx is here.
Oh, the Vedax. But we don't even have like a cephalopod here yet.
Vida, the Vedax is here.
Hello.
Hello.
I hope you got some hunger for burgers.
Got your burger.
What's your burger? Herdia burger.
Brought your burger. I can't imagine how hard it's going to be to look through the possibly up to 2,000 vertebrates and have to decide between from those to like 30.
Easiest. Easy actually. You look at the most iconic and the largest.
There's
There's no other way.
There's maybe one iconic invert from fluorescent.
Yeah, and that's the bee.
No, the butterfly with the nicely preserved
Wing pattern. Yeah.
pigmentation.
True.
Okay, then there's two: the butterfly and the bee.
But
It
JW, this is good news.
My God.
Listen, I didn't say that's not cool. I said that it's not really iconic to the like understanding of the formation and like.
Guess
history.
we will need to make it iconic ourselves. Slipped a little bit
Is
into
it-
Skipper there for a second.
Hold on. Is it what I'm thinking of?
I don't know.
We could finally be bees.
It would please Lord Beesbury.
It would please the bees.
No,
I
fluorescent will
said
be.
prehistoric, not living.
But Avery,
Even a
what
prayer?
if you were wrong? It actually meant living.
Also, someone in Twitch chat has a question about Lemuria.
Oh,
They haven't said what it is. They just said, "Can I ask a question about Lemuria?"
yes, you may. We cannot talk non-stop about Cambrian stuff. We already did it yesterday.
What is the question?
We even talked sometimes about like giant cephalopods that might be not as giant.
Oh God.
But that's something for later.
Oh, sorry, it's not the bee I'm thinking of. It's the wasp. The wasp from there.
The boss is pretty
Yeah, there's a-
pretty well known as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a.
that
I mean, there's a bumblebee.
before I
And a bumblebee.
knew anything about this place, that's what I knew it from. Was the wasp.
It was.
It is rare that the most notable faunal or at least like like organism from a formation is a plant. It's
Yeah.
two plants, if anything. We have the flower, and then we have sequoia.
Does sequoia count? It's a living genus. Does it count?
I mean, when you have like over 10-meter long tree trunks in situ, I think it counts.
But we have that of the living ones too.
I mean, but it's
But you rarely have like
I-
such big fossilized tree trunks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Also, the question about Lemuria is, since I'm new to the server, I have zero clue what's going on. I already watched some of the videos from part 1 on YouTube and don't know where to find any information on part 2.
Part 2,
The
there
videos
is on the Discord server. When you look in pinned messages, in the event in the challenge event discussion area, there is a link to a Google folder that gives you all the information you need. Also, we will be putting out like a lot more information once phase 3 rolls around, which is this summer.
Yes, yes.
And then Google Pithecus said, would said giant cephalopod be good on a burger? Is that a question mosasaurs ask themselves?
They probably did.
Yeah. Oh, wait, now that I've looked through everything, would I be able to bring up, if we at least want to do a walking with wheel edition, the basically 3 options that aren't like 2 taxa that are just found at a nowhere formation.
You may.
The first one is Garnet Quarry. I confuse it for the Hamilton Quarry just because this is in the same area and very similar names. Is part of the Stanton Formation. It's basically a coastal carboniferous forest dominated by gymnosperms rather than lycopsids. And it's where Patroclosaurus, I believe it is, where that guy's from.
Yep.
And then Catskill is where like Hynaria and like that whole segment is from. It's coastal floodplains. That's a Devonian, and it is a Archaeopteryx dominated forest. And then the third one is Sokolke faunal assemblage from Russia, which is where Scutosaurus and Inostracevia come from. The only con is that it comes with all the baggage that any Russian faunal assemblage comes with.
Yeah.
And what's the baggage?
Russia.
No, annoying to research, not much environmental study. Or at least not much newer research. We're lucky that the Russian thing that we have on the wheel currently is has actually like a decent flora attached to it. Talk to Iru about that one. It says Siberia, but the fauna is African. We sort of already have it covered with Inostracevia and Priosaur from Usili. But it's also just a cool, like, the famous late Permian fauna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Petrolosaurus is something that's also in Walking with Monsters. It's from the Greer Quarry, which, as the name suggests, is also where Greer Breton is from. It's from the Bluefield Formation. There's like nothing interesting there.
Okay. I think this works.
Because I'd argue that most things in Siberia are fairly close to the Siberian traps.
By virtue of the Siberian traps being everywhere in Siberia.
Yeah. But yeah, that piece would sort of have to break the rule of like showing how things lived, because like things did not live comfortably at that time. That those like the large igneous province is probably, I would assume, pumping out a ton of like soot and everything.
Yeah, no,
Like it would not be a
I was
healthy
thinking,
environment.
I was thinking about stuff like that, and what I could imagine is basically taking inspiration from a little bit Walking with Dinosaurs, or rather where they filmed it in Chile, where you have those volcanic landscapes where like lava is coming through relatively regularly, and you have these pockets of greenery in between the lava fields.
Yeah, which is like another reason to include it, even if it has similar fauna to something that we have already. Like, there's not many chances you get for something like that.
Yeah, it's true.
Also, something funny, I found out that while looking into this stuff, the Carboniferous section, which would be Garnet Quarry, that was filmed on location here in Florida. Like I know the place they based it on.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Which makes me very excited for Surviving Earth once again, because in this case they built part of the forest actually. Which is honestly what you always should do when it comes to Carboniferous forest, because there's very little in modern day forest that is comparable.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You will not find towering lycopsids in a modern forest
No.
anywhere. Tree ferns and stuff
If you
like that
do-
can kind of like stand in for like some seed ferns and stuff. You might get some taller taller horsetails here and there, but usually not all together. So you either build the whole thing digitally, build part of a forest on a stage, or bring models out into the wild to integrate them into the landscape. Okay. We have a dead Hordia. Time for scavengers to swoop in. Actually, let's have a look how it looks with wrong layer. Boop. How it looks with the effect layers here.
Something you could do that I'm not sure if you could otherwise show is you could have a Spartobranchus popping out of it.
Oh, a what?
Spartobranchus.
I don't know if Spartobranchus would be eating carrion. We should add Spartobranchus though.
I'm not sure what this taxon is.
It's an acorn worm.
Oh, that's one of these. Actually, what
It's
is
one
this
of our-
thing like in the middle here? This long, thin thing, Luciella. Is it another penis worm relative?
Definitely not the grass. I get that's for sure.
Wait, what?
When I looked up that name, the grass appeared, so I said definitely not that.
Oh, okay. I thought I was cutting out or something, and based on the sclera, I would think it's another penis worm.
It is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
There's just so much to add. Oh my god.
Yep.
Welcome to Burgess Shale.
Not everything will be added, but
That's the thing, though. Is like not everything will be added, but every time we look, we go, "Ooh, there's something we can add."
yeah.
The temptation is everywhere. I have to switch off these layers again. Yeah.
Also, looking into it, yeah, it does seem that Spartobranchus would be more of a. It might actually. We're not sure. It would either be deposit or suspension.
Yeah, but it's definitely not eating carrion. You
Yeah.
should add a ton of them though. It's just a little hemichordate.
It's
I have
just
to
one of our
leave though.
closest
I might be back
relatives.
at some point.
Okay, goodbye.
Yep.
See ya.
Oh Yash, Storks and Aurochs brought up that if you'd like with the late Permian Siberian piece, you could also take inspiration from Turner's paintings that were done during the year without summer.
Ooh. True.
Also, Eddie Scarin says Snibbety
Oh
Snab
no.
boy spotted.
That's not the no. I can't tell if that's the snail talk again. I don't think I can handle it again.
Oh my god, are we seeing a Snurch renaissance?
No, do
Oh.
not. I can't handle the torture.
Yeah. Also, ooh, I'm looking at these art pieces, and yeah, those are very pretty.
I can't believe the snail talk like snapped me back into consciousness. I was reading the like the EULA for Sandbox.
Also, thank you, Aberrantologist, for Snapshare. Hashtag those who know.
Ugh. I'm burdened with that knowledge, thank you.
Snapchat.
Yeah. Yeah, these are.
Yash, I'm not sure this guy would be able to do that.
Do what?
Scavenge.
Maybe it's not scavenging.
It could be hunting for things that are scavenging. Like that. That's decently common.
Oh, also, do we have maybe here a rather normal-looking worm that could be a scavenger? That could be
Barnabranchus.
like.
Oh, that would scavenge? I have no idea.
Yeah, we're sort of now missing the person who knows the ecology of these guys.
I mean, we have the names here, so could be.
Which guy are you?
I don't
What
know. I'm
premise?
just like a relatively simple-looking worm because I would love to have leaning a little bit more into
What's
the
the
abyssal
one
worm
below?
plane of Lemuria Phase 1. Leaning a little bit into that.
What's the one below the long boy?
This guy here, Ancalagon, sounds like a dragon from Tolkien.
That is because it is.
Yeah, Encalagon
Oh my
is another
god, it
penis
is?
worm.
Yes, it is. That is a dragon from the Silmarillion.
I said I was just
But
imagining.
it is also a penis worm again.
Wow. To
Okay,
be
I
a
was,
worm researcher.
I was gonna try to be here for the giant the thing we're doing after Burgess Shale is done, but I think I might head out, honestly.
All
Did
right,
the
goodbye.
snails
Alright, see ya.
cause too much damage?
No,
Hello.
no, that's not it. I would I honestly wanted to I haven't hung out with my real life friends basically all weekend, and I wanted to try to do that this afternoon.
Fair.
So
I'm gonna be for
I
real.
think I'll head out. I will see you guys next week though for the next flocking.
Yep.
All right.
See you.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And hi, Carlos.
Hello. Hello there. General Kenobi. General Kenobi.
You're a bold man.
You're a bold one. I have news.
Oh.
Is it good?
I am on a D&D campaign, a new one, and I think I almost made a TPK on the party first session yesterday.
Happens.
I unleashed about 25 no's into the party.
Incredible.
Damn.
And I managed to kill the monk.
Awesome.
It wasn't supposed to be that way. It was supposed to be, hey guys, look, this campaign is not going to be easy. And then someone died.
Action have consequences.
What's that thing that got posted like around creepy brachiopod, and that is fossil adder that 947. I mean, it's my time. But like those 4 images. What animal is that? Is that Nectocaris?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That is Nectocaris.
Wait, we have them from side view.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why we know about the funnel thing.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's just the mouth.
Yeah.
Bosh.
Good. He's not
also-
a real cephalopod. He will never be.
I wanted to say, Yash, after looking very briefly into it, we have no normal-looking worms.
Yeah, they're all like more pelagic or like sifting through sand. I took a little bit to look too.
This is a true shame indeed.
Also, Josh, if I may ask,
Yes.
how long until the big
Never.
8-armed dingus.
As
It's never gonna
long as
happen.
Burgess takes.
I mean, how long do you think it will take?
As long as it takes.
I know, but like I'm thinking of a shower. Or
I
of
think you
getting
can easily take a
for
shower.
a moment.
I think you can easily take a shower.
Yippee! Okay, see you later.
You
I'll rejoin
you
when
may
the
de-stinkify in peace.
yeah.
Yes.
I might rejoin. I'll see if it's not too late. I'll rejoin for the big dingus.
It's a big
Vidix, it's not going to take 2 hours for you to shower or whatever.
No, but it might take me to sleep because I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. because I got like a long ass day coming
Right.
from me. So I'll see. Anyway, I'll rejoin when the time comes. Most likely.
When the time comes.
When the time is here. Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. What is happening about this octopus?
Oh, fun stuff.
People not reading the paper mostly.
There's a. It's not completely new, but there's a new very large specimen in town for that guy. And they have estimates in that paper that at max that guy could be 19 meters long, which is a lot. And like immediately people like depicting them as like mosasaur killers and stuff. However, we have no fucking clue how accurate these are, and it's only a beak.
Yeah.
It's not even a whole beak. It's a half a beak.
It's half a beak.
Like
It's-
we know that it was a large, probably pelagic Durophagous cephalopod.
Yeah,
Okay.
not more. The paper
Not
makes some
more-
outrageous claims about ecology and even intelligence of the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those.
Yeah.
I think that explains why people are depicting it like, oh my god, hunter of mosasaurs.
Exactly.
Yeah, this thing is like competing with maybe some Durophagous sharks. Like that's about it.
Yeah.
Like this guy would be living in completely different environments from like globidens and stuff, so it wouldn't really even be competing with them.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I like it, like the depiction of them like hunting giant ammonites like Paraposia or something similar.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Tosha made a good point yesterday in the discussion that throughout all the Mesozoic, you had the niche of the open water Durophage, which is basically non-existent these days because we don't really, we don't have ammonites. We don't have like huge numbers of hard-shelled critters just floating in the water column.
Mm-hmm.
And so it wouldn't be so. I mean, we have like evidence of other cephalopods from the Jurassic being potentially specialists for ammonites, with Solnhofen ammonites being found with like bite marks at the back of the living chamber, where probably like a Münsterellet, another cephalopod, would like open up the shell and slurp out the flesh.
Mhm.
But yeah, maybe these guys here could be swarming the carcass. These little guys.
I think that-
Peronochete.
I think that those guys are like. Let me. I'm gonna need to read about these polychaetes to see if there's anything.
Oh, this
Ah,
it's a
yes.
polychaete.
The sperm whale killing squids. How could I forget?
An annelid.
Uh,
Also, what type of environment would the octopus live on?
Semi-deep water.
Yeah.
I saw some people saying like shallow, when you quote, water.
Yeah, I don't really think that would be the case. Like big cephalopods today are usually not going into the shallows.
Mhm.
Quote, Paleoecology, would have been does not appear to have been a deposit feeder, and it might have scavenged. The simple setae were presumably for locomotion. The function is doubt. Setae is speculative. If P. dubia was a burrower, they may have been used as anchors during burrowing cycle.
I mean, that fits pretty good.
Yeah.
Little simple bristly worm.
Yeah.
This guy next to it might also maybe that also works.
Stephanoscolex is something completely different.
Okay. Fun.
Oh yeah, these are like simple segments.
But these guys, the nice thing about these guys is they are very simple.
Yep, this is.
We have it right next to the Hordia, so that is a great reference immediately for size.
May I ask, who is the guy being scavenged on?
Hordia.
Hordia, a radiodont. Not that visible here as it lays here, but same guy as up in the water column, floating above.
Ah. When it was zoomed in, I was going to question if it was Aegikaris.
Eh.
He looks kind of similar.
Poor Patoya.
Yeah. We also have up here, hidden in the darkness, a big Anatomical floating above it all.
Are those hallucigenia praying to the Anatomicaris on the bottom?
Oh, that's they are relatives of Anatomicaris, not Anatomicaris, of hallucigenia. What's the name again here? Ovatio vermis. They're funky. They have like these filter feeding arms at the front and little walking legs at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff. And like I put another one also over here. They're fun little dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what more recent paper says about it.
This is on the Cambrian, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Mid-Cambrian.
I'm asking mostly because one thing I'm liking for the formations and localities of the Cambrian you are making making like very dark and stuff, because mostly as far as I try to see on Google, most of them are like almost the Little Mermaid levels of colorful.
Yeah.
And shiny.
That wouldn't work here because Burgess Shale is at least 100 meters deep, more like 200 probably. There's not much visible light going down here. And so I think many people aren't aware of that.
Well, not Burgess Shale, but this locality.
Yeah.
I mean,
'Cause
other
Burgess Shale
localities
isn't-
here too are like at the bottom of the cathedral escarpment.
Yeah, most of them I'm pretty sure are.
Yeah.
And then you have Marble Canyon all the way at the top.
Yeah.
I think my time has come. Take care, guys. See you guys
See you.
in the future.
All right, goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, update from Eero about the Permian walking with monster stuff. It seems like a lot of it is actually endotheodon assemblage zone.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's
Also-
where you have Gorgonops and Diectid.
Also, like them, I will also be going, but unlike them, I will be going for just a second.
Okay.
Also Rhinosuchus.
Yeah. Also, I mean, yeah, they call it Gorgonopsian, but I mean, it's clearly an Inostracevia. It's a classic walking with thing, like vague naming, basically.
Yeah, according to Era though, it would be, if we add anything associated to like the Permian stuff, it would be the endotheodon assemblage, even though it is Inostracevia.
Okay, but how does it work with like Scutosaurus and stuff?
They just replaced it with Pariasaur and stuff because like you don't have Diectodon or Rhinosuchus from Siberia. Those guys are only Africa.
Mm-hmm.
They just sort of smushed two things together, seemingly, but sort of treated it. It is weird. The more realistic option for what they were mostly looking at is endotheodon, but they called it Siberia, and in that term, it would be the latest Permian stuff.
Yeah.
Also, Stork Snow Rocks is asking about the environment of Chenjiang.
Shallow water.
That's the fun part. That is much more shallow, but also that's only one fauna. It's all together.
Okay, apparently, even though it was like it looks like Inostracevia, the Gorgonopsid is supposed to be Gorgonops, as was brought up in like a book.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, so
They just call it Gorgonopsian.
No, I'm saying that it's supposed to be Gorgonops.
It's supposed to be That
according to-
does not look like Gorgonops. Who wrote that book? Should we simply ask Tim Haynes at Dino Consus here? people who don't know, Tim Haynes will come to Dinocon.
Him and Tim Haynes co-authored that book. Tim Haynes co-authored the book saying that it's Gorgonops.
Tim.
Him and Paul Chambers. Oh, hey, it's on Internet Archive.
Maybe let's put in Hylas here. Haplofrentis.
In stream material that surprisingly, like, you can see the size. That's not how big Gorgonops was. They just sort of call it that.
Yep.
Gorgonops was like half that size at most.
Yep. You know, it's not super accurate anymore these days, but I always loved the animations for Gorgonopsians when it gallops through the dunes. It's so nicely done. Like the people working on this really knew what they were doing to evoke the feeling of a big, powerful predator. Mainly Marcus, yeah, good luck labeling all these animals. That will be fun indeed, especially because of all these sponges.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the fun begins. So, oops, I accidentally closed YouTube. I have to close a bunch of tabs here. I'm accidentally beginning to click on stuff that is not supposed to be closed. This can go, 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 this can go. Already done that. Boop. 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 Boop.
Looking at the head of the Gorgonopsid and comparing it to both, it seems like they might have just upscaled Gorgonops because the skull does look like more like Gorgonops. Doesn't have like as extreme of a flange downwards as
maybe they just didn't have good preferences to work with.
I mean, that was the case with other things, so I wouldn't be the most surprised.
Okay, this guy's
also, Yash and other talk. Amazing Mud Turtle is saying, Yash, draw Tarnagraptus, please.
Oh, the Graptolite.
Has always a Graptolite. I don't like Graptolites. I want ice cream.
Glarn, rather than it being a wastebasket, what you see in a lot of African synapsids, especially like certain gorgonopsids, along with a few other things, is it's not that they're wastebaskets, it's that a ton of things are just ended up to be synonyms of one another, but just like at different either ontogenetical stages or like very slight variations within like a species, but they were named either a different species or a different genus.
I mean, that can lead to a wastebasket taxon.
Yeah, it's different than what you usually associate with the term, at least.
Yeah. South African paleontology history is quite fascinating. And not just because of the rampant racism.
Yeah.
One of the things I find funny is sometimes I'll just join VC with Eru and I'll start talking and I'll find someone and be like, "Hey Eru, why do we know nothing about this?" And she just I know she can't, but I imagine every time she does, she just looks at me and just you know why.
Broom.
That guy. That fucking guy.
It's him every time.
Glarn is asking, "Who's that fucking guy?"
Broom.
Just repeating the name does not help.
Okay. I mean, so, Broom, I forgot his first name. Robert
God.
Broom.
Yeah.
Basically is one of the most prolific people in South African paleontology. He named a lot of taxa, like a stupid amount, from the Permian stuff. But his stuff was sort of questionable. Like
lot of
how
it,
he,
yeah.
yeah.
Also very questionable work ethics and
Oh, I mean, yeah.
And
stuff.
ethics in general.
In ethics in general, yeah.
But yeah, research, the amount of research done in the Karoo Basin would be very different if he didn't do any work.
Yep. It's similar to like Cope and Marsh, where like, fuck, I probably hate each other's gut, both of their guts at this point, like, but at the same time you also can't without it. On the one hand, you have a man that is so racist that even for the time people were like, ooh, damn, slow down. And on the other hand, an incredibly petty and unlikable creature.
Yeah, Osborne especially.
Oh, and then there's Osborne right after, stepping into the feet of his teacher Cope and continuing it. To the point that apparently to this day paleontologists in the US can like follow back their academic genealogy to Cope or Marsh.
Yeah. Cope, ironically ended up being more, like, even outside of paleontology, more
more
referenced
influential.
because because he was also huge into herpetology and ichthyology.
Yeah. Now Cope just wrote like a machine. That man never not published.
Yeah, I mean, he even had a journal named after him, which has now been changed. Like Copia was named after him.
Yeah, whenever you really have to cope.
Yep. Copia is now just ichthyology and herpetology.
Didn't he describe the Gila monster?
He probably described a stupid amount of stuff.
I think that
He
was him.
described like I'm not even kidding. He described I think over 100 species of anole.
I mean, that is
Yep.
easy. There are so many anole.
Yep. Helioderma suspectum is a name by Cope.
Yeah. I remember like in quite a few here probably had these too. Also maybe not in this generation. As children was very popular to have these comics or like like cards you could collect basically that you could like put into folders and stuff. And there were little comics from the history of paleontology, and among other things there was a lot of stuff about the bone wars, but also about Mary Anning or like how Gideon Mantell found the first dinosaurs, stuff like all these things, like the early discoveries in Mongolia and so on. Very, very nicely illustrated too. Although sometimes a little bit questionable from modern day perspective. But I remember there was something about Cope also naming the Gila monster. Oh god, yeah, Glenn, Cope and Marsh would have done numbers on Twitter. There would be like wool academic meme lingo popping up just over their stuff.
I think what makes it even funnier, Cope is from Philly. Like that just makes sense. I don't know how else to say it. It just makes sense.
Sense it must. How about Canadaspis?
Yep. Yeah, Cope. Pretty much any time you write a bony fish paper, you are directly referencing Cope.
The man must have an incredible amount of post-mortem quotes, yeah.
Yeah.
But
mainly
yes,
because he's he was one of the major people to establish the classification we use today.
Yeah. I Not Silly TV. Hello there on YouTube. That is indeed the snabbity Opabinia. Look at him. It's just snippety snabbing throughout the Cambrian here. Looking at all the other funny little critters we have here in Burgess Shale. Which we will finish tonight. Let me actually... I quickly have to go to the toilet. But let me switch on some of the layers here.
Switch on burger.
I should switch on burger. There. For the Americans to get a better idea of size. Imagine a burger.
Yeah. There's
Okay. Back in a sec.
Yeah. I think the best example of it is, though it was named earlier, the proper the proper use of like Ectenopterygia, as we understand it today, was majorly influenced what we cope. Well, Glarn, Cope did name Massospondylus, which, if it was realized sooner, would just straight up be the name of Tyrannosaurus. It is just because of the amount of times it's been used that the genus name stayed. More on other authors not realizing it sooner. I'm gonna go grab dinner.
Grab a burger.
True.
Okay. Let's flip that off again. I think I need to. Yeah, I think that works now. Okay. Next up, Canadaspis.
Also, Amazing Mud Turtle is now switching and asking for Spartabranchus.
Would that? Spartabranchus.
It's the acorn worm.
Oh, that thing.
It's one of the most common things here.
Yeah, I mean, I already tried to show traces and stuff like that in the sediment here, but now with the stuff here in the foreground with a little bit more sediment, we might be able to show one on the surface as well. Canadaspis, there we go. Found. Good reference. I was thinking to have one or two float here. At least looking at this, it looks like it would be swimming. Does it say something here? Oh no, Bentic. Good thing I quickly looked on Wikipedia. Good to know. It's down here, so one of the medium-sized ones here. Actually, let me already grab Marella.
Marilla, that we know was swimming.
I thought Marella was what? Was Marella also benthic?
No, it was nectobenthic. It was swimming along the bottom.
Oh, okay. Must be another Marella morph I have in my head then. Okay, in that case, so if this guy is benthic, might be better to bring him over here. Okay, quickly grabbing something, back in a sec.
I guess I'm in charge of stream now. How have y'all been?
Good question to ask.
Also, now we have Prehistorica begging for Spartabranchus.
Mm.
Saying, and I quote, "The shale longs for the phallic worm colonies."
Does it though? Does it?
Oh god, now all of Discord is revolting over Spartabranchus.
Vex, you're assuming a lot. Let's give this one here like some stripes. The people want Spartabranchus, but why? Why would they want that? They are on the ground. Just underground.
Captain Trululu asks, "Is this the most clown car formation?"
Depending on your definition of clown car.
Also, Yash, you could have a little Spartabranchus head poking out, so that way it's not just squiggles.
I know.
Also, are the people happy? Are you happy with your Spartabranchus squiggles?
Are you not entertained? Happy tackle. I'm so sorry to hear that. Gulopithecus, your bones are unguarded. So where is Spartabranchus on the side chart? Where is the nefarious creature? And am I blind?
I mean, it's a worm. It's
Yeah, but I want to get an idea for like the size in comparison to the other guys.
I know. I was more saying like you're looking for a worm amongst worms. It's not an easy thing to look
Yeah.
for.
It's like certain parts of the size chart are like, oops, or worm.
Oh, there it is, above the right next to Aldonia, to the right of Aldonia.
And what's Aldonia?
Big circle-looking guy.
Oh, is it up there? Yeah, 2 of them. No, okay, that fits with what I put in here next to Otoya. People just want to watch me draw dicks on stream and know it.
I mean, with how unhinged the server gets, I feel like if they wanted, they would just ask.
Hmm.
So every time we go back to the size chart, I see something like, oh, that's something we should add. Oh, that's something we. Oh, that's
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
just so much here that's so recognizable.
That's why I put together a bunch of these taxa already before stream, because otherwise you're having constant you're constantly stun locked by decisions. Okay, but we're slowly clearing it out. Next, how about this little guy here? Abelia. Which is a very fun looking guy that was also published not too long ago. I remember the press release for this one. I think Danielle Defoe also made artwork for this. Look at this guy. I will not make it detailed enough to show off all these crazy appendages. But it's part of its own group, Habilida. And my God, does it have complex feeding apparatus. Like John once again has done some stuff here showing off the details, but yeah, it's crazy. Even with this more schematic view, it's hard to really understand what's going on here.
Also, I want to say, Yash, I know what you mean by this, but I do find it really funny that you say this guy was recently described. He was described in 1912.
What?
The redescription was
The
in 2017.
redescription. Yeah.
You know, so
See,
the
there
redescription
was
still
something. There
isn't
was
that new
something
either.
recently on this.
It's still almost 10 years old.
That's not that long. What was Habila like before the redescription? No idea. It only really appeared on my radar after the redescription.
All it says on Wikipedia is, while previously enigmatic. So,
Yeah, no,
make
I
of
mean,
that what you will.
looking at this fossil here too, like it's not badly preserved, but it's certainly like it's small. And there's so much going on, so you really need something that clearly shows all the details to understand it. And that's really tricky. Like here on the Wikipedia page is like a collage of different specimens, and like this specimen here, for example, has like really nicely preserved gneiss bases and stuff. So yeah, really important to get that right. Okay, it's quite small. How big would it? Yeah. Okay. Let's maybe put it here on the sponge.
I do appreciate that next week we're getting Milia because that's going to be such a nice break between. Oh my god, why is everything here so important? Like, why is it so recognizable? Oh my god. Oh, nice Milia. We can just add a few more things and then it's done. Oh my
Yeah,
god, why are there 2,000 bugs?
yeah. The best thing to do in these situations is simply do not pressure yourself. Problem is, that's easy to say for me who does the painting and not most of the research.
Also, at the rate we're going, I don't know if we will even have time for anything else.
Nah, should be good.
We're almost 3 hours in.
There isn't that many things here anymore.
We still have Morella, Isoxes.
Yep.
Wait, did you add the other species of Isoxes already?
No. The isoxys that you see there now in the moment is just there as a reminder to add the genus at all.
Something cool that I just thought of. You could have like in that back left empty corner, you could have some little like faint rainbow flickers for to represent any one of the comb jellies.
Maybe. Let's do Emeraldella, for which there is a really nice model on ResearchGate.
It seems we have an Argentinian amongst us now.
What? Nope. It's Andariano.
Our entertainment is here.
Oh wait, actually, let's have a quick look. Is there anything on the economy of this guy? Economy? Ecology, I say.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought I misheard.
I don't really see anything right now. Maybe just look at more specifically Emeraldella. Ecology. I don't see anything. Ah, this
And
paper has
Triano, I
no-
don't think anyone here is doing anything related to Burgess Shale right now.
What do you mean? We have so many burgers here. See? Burgers.
The burgers are in their natural habitat.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Maximum body length. Benthic predator or scavenger. Walking on and digging into the muddy bottom. Yep. So we can have it also in the vicinity of the carcass here. Okay, how big is it? Next to Hordia. Oh, where is it again on here? I lost sight of it. Ooh. Ah, here. Okay, quite a bit larger. But also smaller than Lanchoela.
Also, Encheriano is raising his hand.
Should we let him enter? Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here for the cheeseburger, please.
Burger. We are here
What do you
today to burger this shale.
What do you think would be the tastiest animal in the Burger Shale?
Hard to say.
Favorite? Do you have a favorite?
If I had to guess, probably a Nectocaris.
I mean, it is called the weird shrimp, so maybe? Did you guys spin the wheel last night?
Yep.
Indeed.
What was spun?
Florissant.
Yep.
Can you spell that?
I will put it in off topic, or not off topic, other talk.
Oh, that's how, yeah.
Where there's an estimated, this is an estimation so far, an estimated 2,000 species.
Nearly all of them insects.
I mean, yeah, I'm checking the Wikipedia page. I had looked at this when we did the angiosperm flocking because one of the flowers is
Yeah,
from there.
yeah, we did fluorescent here. Yeah.
Yeah, very fitting that the formation name comes from the French word for flowering.
Yep.
Late Eocene.
Mm-hmm.
So is it going to be like a micro formation piece?
We have no idea right now.
Not
Yeah,
quite sure yet. My first, so we have like on the one hand, like it's famous for its insects, but also like really beautiful preserved flowers, like Florissantia. But there's also huge petrified fossil logs, like of sequoia. So you have like up to 50-meter diameter stumps. And the first idea that came to my mind yesterday was have the whole thing be set in and around one of these stumps, with like fresh
Honestly,
greenery coming in.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, from what I'm seeing in the Wikipedia page, which could be incomplete, there's a bunch of fishes as well, but I'm not sure you will manage to include them.
It's hard.
Storks and Aurochs is asking, do you have ideas for Milia?
Oh yes, Melia, we have stuff. And if you are on
And
the
a question in YouTube chat: is Burgess deeper than Sirius?
Sirius Passage is still deeper, to my knowledge, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. We are basically in a lightless zone at this point. It would make difference probably for the anodes because it's different amounts of pressure, but yeah.
Yep.
But in terms of scenery,
Golopithecus is asking, Vex told me that there's some squirrel-like rodents at Florisant. Could those show up?
yes. There's also a fragmentary brontosaur, apparently.
And a horse.
And a horse. There was actually just a few months ago a paper about the mammals from Florisant, which I was very glad that it dropped before we spun it. Reverse formation stream currents. It's a good ending. Unless, of course, we get another 20 new larger taxa from Florisant published right after.
You never know.
You never know. In general, there's already formation pieces at this point that are outdated, because no research has come out, or like in one or two examples we had a slight misinterpretation of environment or orthophonomy and stuff. It can happen.
And Golopithecus is also saying, oh, that reminds me, maybe you can add some brontosaurs or horse bones smothered in greenery. And then Golopithecus also says, watch, Florisant becomes a megafaunal mammal hub in like 3 days or something.
It would be funny.
Then Storks and Aurochs says, would you ever consider doing a special stream where you go back and fix some issues of past pieces?
There's at least one piece I want to do again, but otherwise, I usually do that off stream. I talked about this before, but I actually have partially redone certain parts of the Pleistocene Madagascar piece. I gave it much better lighting and stuff. Oops.
Screen the Goo is asking which piece you wanted to fully remake.
Guimarota. That's the third piece in the series.
Hold on, what?
Guimarota is late Jurassic Portugal.
Oh, Portugal.
Yep. And I'm incredibly unhappy with it. It's also like it's a piece from a time when we didn't really have the current system for like size charts and stuff like that. Much more stuff was like made up on the spot. Less planned out.
Oh, it has a new name, the formation.
No, it doesn't. It's sometimes it is called the Guimarota formation. Sometimes it's called by another name.
Oh, then it was like Wikipedia lists it under Acobasa.
Yeah.
And it says previously known as the Guimarota.
Yeah.
I guess that's wrong then.
It is both. It's correct and yeah, it's Guimarota is a locality in that formation, and sometimes
Okay.
it is
Yeah, that
therefore
makes
called the Guimarota. It's the most prolific part of that. But
Yeah, that checks out.
like also when there are like talks about the formation and stuff, nobody really like at like conferences, nobody really talks about the formation. Everybody talks about the locality.
Also, something that I've been meaning to bring up. One day I was looking through your pieces. I believe it was Chemnitz that I just could not find anything on.
Yes, that was not something we did on stream. That was a commission.
Ah, okay. Because it's on the map, and I was looking for it on all your social media stuff. I was just couldn't find anything anywhere.
No, same with another piece here. Remigiusberg.
What?
Also, yeah. Also, it's early Permian Germany. Part of why it's not out there publicly viewable with name tags and stuff like that is because some of the stuff you see there does not have a name yet. It's also one that I need to redo because my interpretation of the landscape isn't the best. I still really like the vibes.
Screen's asking why you don't like Guimora.
Guimarota, I just really don't like the composition anymore. I think that can be done so much better. Also the colors and stuff like that. And yeah, the initial idea was like having all these little mammals come together like around this fallen tree and stuff like that, but I couldn't really find the best ways to do that while working on the piece. And yeah.
I wasn't there for this one, but one of the ones that I find more interesting in terms of how it was done was Credo, because that's one of the bug places, and it's notably got like 3 bugs shown in the piece, and then everything else is like pterosaurs and fish.
There is no good way to show all the bugs. We will have the same thing with fluorescent. There will not
well, there's
be
2,000 of them.
Yeah, not just that, but there is just not a good way to show them all, even if you zoom in. Even if you zoom in a lot, there is next to no good way to show off a huge amount of insects without it making it look very staged, very, very contrived.
Aginis is saying, I think. Okay.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Aginis was saying, I think Riversley should also be redone. In my opinion, the current piece doesn't give the diversity of that place justice. Gulopithecus adds to that, Obdurodon being absent is a bit odd, unless I'm mistaken, and it wasn't at the locality Josh chose. And also in YouTube chat, Reza Firmancia, apologies if I butchered that, is asking if you can show the Pleistocene Madagascar piece.
No, I will not. That's one of these things like I keep a little bit on the back burner just in case we turn these things into book one day, so you still have some new things to look at.
Also, is it Pleistocene or Holocene?
It's more Holocene than Pleistocene, but I mean, I always think of the Holocene as part of the Pleistocene.
Honestly, I can.
Gulopithecus, I don't think Obdurodon is from that part of the river slave we used. But I agree, a genius said River Slay is one that I would like to redo, at least partially. Overall, I like the vibes. But the composition is, for my taste, a little bit too flat at this point.
Where's Riversley again?
Australia.
I was in the completely wrong area.
It's Oligocene. The part we took. There's like younger stuff there too.
Yep, I see it now.
But for the most part. Actually, what? Part is... there's a bunch of species of this guy, I see. And this is Paleothalasia, okay. Holmani top, Paleothalasia center. Okay, this one. Oh, okay, they have like their legs all there. Weird little dudes. Fortunately, not the one with the big spine here. That would have been fun. But no fun allowed. Anything on their ecology? Should be benthic. But what it's doing is hard to say. I just make it like crawl around in the back. Nothing specific. Where was it again on the size chart? I think it was in this area.
Oh god, the last message the Great Goober sent in event discussions.
Oh no, what is Goober doing? Yes, Goober, be afraid. Be very afraid. We were thinking of having specific name rules for the next phase. So far, no good, however, has come up because most people are just lacking the knowledge of like being 100% sure if it works, what they're putting together. So we can't really put hard rules on that. However, we reserve ourselves the right to kill stuff that we think is just stupid in name. Ah, there it is. Next to Voptia, of course.
Yeah, I think what the names Golopithecus sent in Twitch chat would also warrant a deletion, basically. Golopithecus says Skibiditherium and 6-7 Ictis.
Yeah, no, that will not get in. Wouldn't be canonized. Don't even try it. That thing would be nuked from orbit before it hits the digital ground.
I thought you were going to say the digital circus, and I was very scared for a second.
Oh, wait.
Paleontology is not the same thing.
Question in YouTube chat. Do you have one formation that you really don't want to cover?
Not from the top of my head. Even if I knew, I don't think I would tell you guys.
I mean, but like, do they mean like a formation? I imagine it's not a formation that's in the wheel, because if it's on the wheel, it means you want to cover it at some point. So I don't think they would even come into consideration, basically.
Yeah, no, stuff is on the wheel is there for a reason.
Like there are a lot of formations that are brought up that just don't make the cut because they are very poor in material or have some other issues. So like
Yeah.
not every formation is worthy of being on the wheel, basically.
Yeah. For example, there is a few formations. We talked about this earlier with like some Russian stuff. Maybe there's good fauna, but then there is next to no information on the environment. Like when we did ochre assemblage zone, I searched so long for any good information on like flora or like environmental information at all for that. And there's worse examples.
A screen just said Orston.
No comment. Also, Tim, I saw your comment in chat. In case you're listening, we are approaching the end. Don't worry. We just want a
We
good
still
burger.
need.
A
we
good
still need
burger
Morella.
is a good burger is more than just a meat patty, you know. That's what many Americans do not appreciate. A good patty isn't even half the burger. Let's have like a little swarm of Morella here in the back.
Oh, hey, Eru. Eru just said, Sokolki fauna is famous, but I know next to nothing about the paleo environment.
Yep. And that's just no fun. You can maybe make a little bit on inferences based on like the fauna you have, but at the end of the day, you need some flora and geological data.
Also, Yash, we have important news about Morella.
Uh-huh.
Morella would have been iridescent.
What kind of iridescence? What color though?
Stream materials.
Diffraction gratings. No idea what that means.
Tells me
Like,
nothing for the color. And also all over the body or only parts? Or...
Think like Tenaphore cilia.
I'll have to see it.
Amazing Murder Turtle saying the exopods would have been iridescent. I don't know off the top of my head anatomy, but Oh, there's a reference picture.
Yeah. I know how iridescent comp jellies look like. It's just...
Speaking of which, having something like this would work for in the background, one of the ctenophores.
Okay, the gill part. Okay, yeah.
Oh, we still need isoxes.
We still need isoxes. But after isoxes, there isn't that much really, I would add. These two guys we have.
Yeah, I would say isoxes and then maybe something like one of those ctenophores in the back left corner up there.
Yeah, but the thing is, I would like to keep that corner actually open. Because everything is so goddamn packed.
There's just nowhere to put anything.
Isoxes.
Mud Turtle responds with, "You could always add more Spartabranchus."
No. Yeah, there it is. I think much more important for this piece than Spartabranchus would be more sponges. Spong.
Prehistoric is back.
Ah, just in time. We're on the last animals.
Have you considered adding more Spartabranchus?
Have you considered fucking off?
Which one are we on now?
Isoxys.
Isoxys.
Very cool. There's a lot less of them here than in the Serious Passive.
Yeah. I mean, it was justified to have some going around like little fighter, space fighters, but
Do we have two Zosia yet?
so yeah.
You don't need it. I don't know if you
no.
need to add those. They're pretty rare here.
Yeah, I also think we have some
Yeah.
already in Serious Passage. Or was it? No, I think we have some in Emo Bay.
The ones here are pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty
I'll give them
large.
that. They got some cool spikes.
Where to
and
best put
Walcott
Isoxys?
Quarry does have a variety of species, but they're not very common.
Let's maybe have some come in here. Out of this corner here. Get them in the corner.
What's crazy is that it is actually in the spotlight as well.
Yes.
I don't know about religious practices of ancient arthropods, but maybe
Unlikely.
he could be losing them.
I mean, look at these eyes. These dead eyes. That's an atheist right there.
They worshipped Baal Zavul,
Yes.
Lord of the High Place.
And another question in YouTube chat: how many animals are you going to draw today?
Yes.
Mainly Marcus on Twitch is asking, is this the longest formation piece? I don't know actually. Josh?
No, we probably had other ones that were longer.
Mainly Marcus on Twitch is asking, is this...
Oh, somebody was echoing.
Sorry.
Yes.
I have to watch the stream on my tablet because
Oh.
my Wi-Fi just can't handle that. I can't
Oh,
watch it
got them.
on
Yeah,
PC
yeah.
at the same time as being in the call.
One of these.
It's Arcona Shale would be cool. I do love Arcona. I have to do an Arcona piece pretty soon. I traded one for a nice green ops.
Isoxys. There you go. Let's actually switch on the effect layers here. Yeah. I think I still need to do a little bit of stuff here and there, but that's something for after the stream. And all the labeling.
So much labeling.
Oh god. Good luck with that.
Let's actually have a look at it like in black and white.
Is Morella in there yet?
Yes, we just added it before our little Isoxys. It's back here. This little iridescent swarm. Just wibbly wobbling around.
Yeah, I mean,
also
other
on.
than a Tenephor, I think that's it.
But do we really need one?
I mean, it's cool. It's cool to have because it's like 500 million years ago, and you just have this very modern-looking Tenephor.
But don't you go? Are you going back to the Cambrian to look at modern-looking Tenephors?
Well, that's the cool part, is that it's there with all the other things that just aren't.
But would you really? I'm not sure. But Prestricker, I don't know if you saw, we also added like these tiny little worms here all over the carcass and stuff.
Burgess
And,
cicada.
Yep.
That one is very common. I didn't see that part, so I don't know if you got it right.
Yeah, let me zoom in. I mean, there's very simple little guys here.
I have a lot of Burgess cicada photos. One of them is really.
Oh, no,
cool.
not Burgess cicada. It's your Peronocata.
Okay.
I just wanted a small, bristly, simple
a bit
worm.
less common.
I mean, they are more common here because there's the carcass. They have all come together, you know. Environmental storytelling.
I just realized we don't have Caryocyntrips. Oh well.
Oh wait, yeah, no, true. I wanted to add one last sponge.
I think it's probably fine to say, but I have a picture of Burgess cicada eating a morella.
Damn.
It's a pretty cool
Also,
thing.
when you said, "Are you really going to go back and look at Cambrian ctenophores?" Mud Turtle just said, "Yes, yes, I am."
Well, that's a mud turtle thing. I'm not judging.
Have you added Tardigrades?
I don't think so.
Hello.
What is that?
I don't know what that was. I didn't even see who that was. Was that Zomba? That sounded me. Was that Zomba? Captain Toloro Pikaya is in.
Knuppe,
Yes.
you will be happy to hear that I have reached 1,000 genera species of insects.
I'm not sure I'm happy, honestly.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
My God.
And it's still counting.
I was, and here I was thinking, yeah, fluorescence, that was probably nice and relaxing.
I've seen estimates saying like 1,500 to 2,000. I'm kinda believing it, which is worrying.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to just do the vertebrates. I'm really fucking happy. To anyone that has anything to do with invertebrates, good fucking luck. You're on your own.
The only reason I'm helping out with the invertebrates is because I know there's plenty of mammals here, which I am not good with.
The mammals, yeah, mostly teeth, from what I've seen from a little
It's
briefing
it's
of
not
the-
much.
It's not the most interesting stuff. It's mostly, let's say that the mammals will be part of the landscape.
You need
So-
fish? I'm on it. You need any other vertebrates? Maybe. But then you get to birds and mammals, and I'm like, yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah. Like
Hashtag
something that you see, Yash, there is a lot of detritivorous animals from there. So, what do you think about a big pile of Brontofield dung?
I mean, that was an idea that actually came up yesterday, so I'm not opposed.
Or hear me out, a dirt stream. It's just none of the flowers, all dirt.
You love the Lemuria leaf litter streams. You love the Atlantis leaf litter streams. You love the other Lemuria leaf litter stream, but the one with all the fucking germs. You will fucking love fluorescent.
Yosh, we have a raid.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh, Filippo. Hello there. Dyson Dinosaur, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you guys had a beautiful time over there. Talking about all things probably Ornithischian. Who can tell? But yeah, let us know what you guys were doing. We over here just finished this piece of Burgess Shale. All the burgers. We actually have burgers in here for size reference. But yeah, we are about to finish with that and then jump over probably to some very large cephalopod.
Well, I'll be back. I have a big man to...
And that third
Okay.
cephalopod one, you know.
I'm not sure. Rotatorius paper. Which one do you mean, Philip? I didn't look at what authors have published stuff recently. Too much to do. Oh, the Iguanodontian phylogeny. I see. What is your verdict on them? I'm quite curious. I'm also remembering something from EAVP talking about something. Mentalisaurus that might change things once again. So I'm curious. Yeah, Matrix already old. That was a little bit the feeling I got too, and I'm not even like in phylogeny. Many new tags are missing. Yeah, I think the only new one I saw was Bristonius maybe, which is semi-new. Yeah, so a little bit of color correction stuff. There we go. I will go through this piece again after stream and do some more on the values.
Oh my god, everyone showed up and is raising their hands now.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
You've barely touched it, Josh. It's only been like 10 hours. 11? 10? Hello, Vidax.
Hello.
I'll be here for like 10 minutes and then I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm dying and I gotta wake up
Oh
in
boy.
7 hours. Tomorrow is hell. Tomorrow is 6 hours of teaching.
Yeah. True, yeah.
Bang.
Comptonatus, Istiorakis, Carisacus. How long that would be weird if they already had it in there, but yeah. The Mutaborosaurus, of course, a little bit too young with a new paper to be in there. But yeah,
Fang and
first
Aberantologist
release.
also need up.
I gave them the hands up, actually.
Yeah,
I thought I did.
I think I pressed something by accident.
Same thing here. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable indeed. Oh, but Philippa,
other words,
did you
it is
see
a
all
short-
the drama surrounding the new giant cephalopod?
Yeah, because Vidax has missed most of it.
We brought Vidax up to speed earlier in VC.
Yeah. But like he still has not had the bread and butter of it. Like
The bread and butter is gone.
The bread and butter.
The bread and butter.
We need some bread and maybe some butter. Mostly butter, though.
like Vidax, you will be pleased to hear that every person that shouldn't have had an opinion had an opinion.
Good. Everything is right with the paleo community.
Why couldn't we talk about Temnodontosaurus?
That's true.
Speaking of which, I literally just an hour ago, that man's posted a piece with the Ankylosaurus arrows. That was quick.
Who? What?
He did the squiggly octopus only like what 2 days ago, and he did another squiggly octopus piece only 1 hour ago.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Guess who puts
Just
out Paleo-art
post
on
the
new
image.
stuff? Super.
Who
Okay.
shouldn't probably
I'm not
have
guessing.
made an
It is
hypothesis.
1 a.m. I'm not guessing.
He who shall not be named.
The beast from below.
The beast of the Mesozoic.
No, that's different.
I think at this
But
point
anyway,
that makes fucking sense. Or like he's forcing shit.
And post both the octopi pieces because I don't think people have seen them.
Oh my gosh.
You see, you know that Yosh works very quick for an artist. I don't understand how Oda is able to do that.
No, I
half
understand
the
that very, very much. I could do that too if I wanted to.
Strong.
I once had that ambition back in my old DeviantArt days.
No, I remember the 8 pieces streams.
I mean, yeah, but I also didn't do that like one stream. I oftentimes did like one piece in half an hour. Like I put way less effort into these.
Also, she's the other one. For the other thing, which I think is quite fascinating personally, at least in terms of the paper, which found Ankylosaurus in a burrow, was it?
Yeah, the holotype apparently was found in one. What was the last vertical
you
piece?
could call it a whole type now.
God damn it!
Okay,
It's funny because like I texted him saying, "Hey, I kind of did the same thing that you did today, but like a few years ago with Protoceratops instead."
Lystrosaurus was the last. We are moving on from the burger to something more crunchy.
Calamari. Let's go.
I'm sorry, Perestroika, we are going back to seafood.
Okay, see what's happening in the second squid piece, octopus piece. So in the second one, according to the text it has here, it marked its prey with bioluminescent ink, and in an attempt to escape, the mosasaur beats itself. And it's just a waiting game now. Fascinating.
He just wants to make it as big as possible, doesn't he?
There we go. There's my little ballpoint pen sketch that I did off stream, actually.
Yes.
Slightly
Oh.
adjusting for perspective here.
Yes, I'm getting killed.
Oh,
He's
no.
crunching.
He's crunching. He's
good.
crunching
We
on a
know-
Paraputzosia.
Do we know though, Videx, if it's you? Do we know if it's a man? It could be a woman. You never know.
No, this
There's
is
probably
actually a woman.
involved, that size.
It's big. Too big.
So a woman and a creature with tentacles.
Shut
I see where
up.
this is going.
Shut up.
Fang. Clip yourself.
Clip yourself.
Can I clip Videx too, please? Can I clip Videx to saying a woman getting eaten?
What?
You said that.
You just said that.
I did
Yeah,
not
but
hear
you
such
said
thing.
it.
You fucking.
You said it in text, therefore it counts.
You just read it out.
Set it in text. You know that
Yes.
saying something in text is not calling it saying.
Same thing.
You fucking what? Anyway. The
Okay.
Fang moments. We live for them.
Everyone who has now questions about the giant beast may say so.
How big are you making it?
I mean, considering that Paraputzosia has like the big females have like a shell of like 2 meters. So this thing would be like 5 meters long, maybe.
I was gonna say, Yash, I hate to say this, I think you actually might need to make it bigger.
No.
No,
No.
no. Why should I?
Because the average estimates do put the mantle itself around 2 meters, and then they give.
No, they don't. Pretty
Was that
sure.
not the whole thing we talked about earlier?
I just saw earlier Petite like posting this actually on Twitter as a part where they talk about the mantle length.
Oh yeah, let me look it up.
Blub, blub, blub,
So
blub,
you can-
blub.
Here.
Where is it? Here, maximum mantle length calculated based on jaws with yada 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 for the small one and 1.58 to 4.43 meters for the big one.
What's the upper one?
4.43 meters.
4.43. What's the lower one?
1.58.
So the average is 3.
Yeah. Let me actually also open the paper again here on the side. When I can find it quickly again.
Honestly, I'm too tired to go look for it, but I do remember there was something about 2.2 meter mantle being likely.
Was this Twitter at all?
This was somewhere on here. It was somewhere during the whole debate the past few days in Paleo General.
I'm gonna be real.
I
don't know
think a
what's
few
worse.
people might have been conflating numbers. There we go. Oh wait, was there also the? There. Yes, the PDF was also posted because it is a science paper. And despite science priding itself of like highest rigor and peer review standards, let's just say I have some questions.
No.
Any such cases.
Many
I'm
such
pretty sure
cases.
Science also published some of those Nicholas Strassfeld Cambrian brains that are not great.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's take a screenshot here actually of the material we are talking about.
Well, while you guys do that, you smart people talk. I'm gonna take a rest because my friends want to play in about an hour, so I'm gonna rest for a little bit.
Please do. This is in the middle here. B, the huge new jaw that is discussed in this publication. That is absolutely coming from a very large cephalopod. However, while it appears to be an octopus, or rather, like in the larger group that includes octopuses, or octopi, however you want to pluralize it.
Pretty sure it's octopuses.
I have heard both. You cannot just look at this and make any good assumptions about the size of the animal. Like, not only can the beak size vary, but also the proportions of the animal can like be completely different, like mantle length, fin size, tentacle length. There is just no good way. Like every measurement in this paper is very speculative. So the best thing you can really say about it is it's large. But they go a little bit further with it. They make assumptions about the ecology of this guy, including ideas like going after marine reptiles, which this shouldn't really give you an indication for that. It's based, I think, on like wear on the beak. Oh, this thing went after big prey and stuff like that. But there's more than just marine reptile prey out there that is big, and there's a lot of wear on this beak, and that doesn't need to come from eating mosasaurs. Honestly, it is much more likely that it comes from something else, and that is eating large ammonites, of which there were plenty in the Cretaceous, especially the later part of the Cretaceous. We have so many larger ammonites from the Cretaceous, like 50 centimeter plus stuff is pretty common, and we have, as we talked about earlier on the stream here, we have evidence for other cephalopods, non-ammonite cephalopods, from the Jurassic specifically, going after ammonites. So it is not a stretch really to assume that these guys went after a very abundant food source. And these would be durophagous. So yes, there would be lots of abrasion on their beaks. So I think like the whole idea of these guys going after plesiosaurs, mosasaurs, yada yada yada, is for the most part, more than misleading. More than that, they also point out that the wear on the beak is asymmetrical. And they conflate it basically to potentially pointing towards cognition going on here. Like these animals had like certain habits, behaviors, and like ways of doing it. Like not just in the anatomy, but also in like the way they hunted would be specialized. And I think that's, you don't do this. You shouldn't do this. That is like that you write that in a book, in a popular book at best. This is not something for scientific literature. I feel. And then like there's this figure here in the paper that shows like potential sizes and stuff, and yeah, people took this basically at face value.
Yep.
And everyone, of course, went up here at first and was, oh my god, look at that. But we cannot really say that. And because it is published in like one of the leading scientific journals on this planet, it of course gets a lot of attention and credibility written into it. And what does not help at all on top of that is there is an editor's note. An editor's, that is something added to the paper on top, even before the abstract, by the journal. And the first sentence of the whole thing reads, "The Kraken, the giant cephalopod of legend, was feared by sailors for centuries." Already in this introduction, before the actual publication, the journal is going in and basically putting out a pitch and like painting an image in the mind of the reader, being like, oh my god, we have something from the Cretaceous that is basically the Kraken. And no. It is a really cool fossil. Like, some people have paddled back way too much, I think, when it comes to this. But there is simply no good reason to promote it like this. As the Cretaceous Kraken.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't ammonites be also like much easier to hunt for a cephalopod than fucking mosasaurs?
Yeah, there would be much less of a fight probably.
Yeah, like I think that's like a very important thing to consider.
Yeah.
Less of a chance to get absolutely shredded in the process. And in a bad way.
Yeah, the idea of this giant octopus hunting mosasaurs, it's like the old idea of the giant squid hunting sperm whales, I think. Like, they just don't compare that much.
Yep.
I think it's fair to say that this is like one of the most sensationalized fossil finds recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of absurd how overblown that is.
Yeah, and I think what makes it so disheartening in a way is that it's not like the media that it's doing it, but it's the journal and in certain parts also the paper itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very responsible publication in many ways.
Yeah, actually, when you Google Fint octopus, like I'm looking for like modern relatives right now, for like inspiration and reference, and like within the like let me take a screenshot. I'm googling finned octopus, and it's already in the top results.
Oh god. Oh god.
Like first
To
one
be
here
fair,
is
recency
Dumbo
bias
octopus,
is
and
relevant.
afterward, like all the next three ones are about the giant.
Yeah, there's a bit of a recency bias in the search results, but of course, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
I mean, what I find really cringe about is that this sensationalism. The
It's a horrible
Okay.
word, I know.
Yeah,
Sensationalized.
yeah, but I want to make a noun. Fuck. Anyway.
Sensationalization.
Sensationalization.
Yes, whatever the fuck the proper word is, let's say it's that, is detracting from the fact that this probably is one of the biggest cephalopods we have ever found evidence of.
Yeah.
No matter how big,
Yeah.
this is enormous. This is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like a lot of the discourse is less what should be like, holy shit, this is a big cephalopod. This is an incredible finding, and it's more like, guys, it's not actually that fucking big. Please.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Correct.
they fucked up in my opinion with like forcing that these estimates. Okay, I get it that maybe not forcing it, but like just a drawing and just like the presentation. I think they should have put like some range estimate. This could be somewhere between this and that, and then discuss it. Number two, in my opinion, is the whole for the intelligence thing is kind of just why, but the whole this ate because it is obviously crunched bone and there's like why? There's like so many other things that can create that kind of abrasion on a beak.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You have
Yeah.
proved it's Durophagus. There's literally no evidence something like this would have go. And if it even if it did, how do you know that it went after something that was alive? Why couldn't it just scavenge what fell down into like the
Yeah,
deep
like
sea?
if it was like modern day giant squids living in the deep sea, like it could go after the equivalent of whale falls.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know nothing about this thing, and just like scaling it based on like some like I get that they want to like get a range, but the range they get is already indicative that there is basically very, very little rule for scaling this.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense because it's a soft, blobby thing with a muscle and connective tissue surrounding a hard beak. That beak can be like any part of like it could be a huge part of the animal, it could be a small part of the animal. You got like, for instance, squids. You got squids that have like beaks that protrude from when they open their arms, like it protrudes from their mouths, basically, how large it is. While you also got squids that have a tiny, tiny little beak. There's no way you can say how big the beak of this thing was, in my
Yeah.
opinion, proportionate to its mantle, to its body. Or how big the tentacles were, or how like from the evidence we have, like there's literally nothing we can do.
Yeah, we don't
than
know what
say-
happens when a finned octopus is scaled up to that. Like I mean we know this is well documented in mammals, like how they change proportions when you scale them up.
Yeah. And this is, yeah, but this is not, again, not gonna even work like this because this is a completely soft animal otherwise.
Yeah, yeah.
And
But I
that
mean
is
the
something that you
morphology is
really-
also so much informed by the ecology in these guys. So
Yep.
so like
It could have
phylogenetic
genuinely be
bracketing
something that was-
gets you only so far.
Yeah. This could have genuinely be something that with just a really large beak for the Oraphagus. Like, because larger beak implies bigger muscles and things like that. Disproportionately large head or something like that with a giant beak. But what we just don't know.
Also, yes, Gulopithecus, we know this was Durophagus because it has a bunch of wear in the beak.
The wear on the beak is quite strong, which is usually indicative of some Durophagus behavior.
Also, yes, I see what you meant with this pitch, with having the lighting in mind from the get-go when you start.
Mm-hmm. Oh, true is what we recently talked about with your alien dragon.
Yeah, with the commission thing.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
It makes it easier. I will probably go like in the end with like effect layers still, but it just
anyway.
It simplifies the process.
Yes, absolutely.
Anyway, I gotta go to sleep.
Yes.
See you guys. Good luck with the gooby woobies.
The gooby booby.
Good night, Petex. I shall join you in a little bit.
What?
I said I shall join you in a little bit because I also go to sleep. I wasn't implying anything else, you weirdo.
No, I'm just saying me. I'm like, sleep. Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
I'll see you in bed.
Also, on the plural of octopus, it could be octopuses. It could be octopuses with two S's between the U and the E. It could be octopi, which apparently is hypercorrect, or octopi with two eyes, or rarely octopods, or also just octopus.
I heard about that recently. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm rather fond of octopodes. I think it's fun. It sounds funny.
Octopi is a hypercorrection from the notion that the us in octopus is a Latin second declension, but it's actually a third declension noun in Latin. And the version of octopods follows the ancient Greek plural octopodes, and then octopi with double I is doubly incorrect as there is no I in the root. And apparently there's usage of a bunch of them differently, and yeah, that's basically it. It can also be used as an uncountable noun, so.
I like octopi because it sounds like pie.
Just use the Spanish word, pulpo.
Pulpo.
Actually, where does pulpo come from? I'm curious now. I never thought about that.
Pulpo sounds globular. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Sounds like blobby. But it's very fitting for octopus.
It's just blobby.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it's cognate with polyp. It comes from the Latin polypus, which means many feet.
Oh, that makes sense.
One thing I wanted to say about the whole Kraken situation is that, like, This whole thing sort of feels indicative of people sort of being really easily influenced by like aesthetic.
Yes.
Like,
Which I feel like is a beautiful segue into Joshua's arc slash thread. He wanted just general thoughts about how Paleo-art is the illusion of all of these things and how much it influences this scientific field more than others in terms of the art of that's produced for this field. Right, Yash?
Yes.
You
But
have
also,
the
I'm not
floor.
sure if Aberrantologist was finished.
sounds like you were planning on getting into something I was also getting into, so I think you go.
Yeah. No, that I wrote a longer, not even long. Nope, that actually short thread on Twitter. Just recently, partially as a reaction to the reactions that the Mutaborosaurus paper got,
Oh God.
which I think is a beautiful case study for stuff like this. And I think it's actually when you read there's a little book on this topic, not specifically this kind of stuff, but on like the influence of aesthetics on paleontology, but also how important aesthetics is in the field. I try to have a more neutral feeling take towards all of this because I think like like the way this was the community handled it in this case with the octopus and Mutaborosaurus was rather poorly. But it's also because the aesthetics are so powerful. It's an opportunity to use that knowledge to do better science communication, where aesthetics are part of the whole thing, where you think about that stuff. Another good example is all the papers by Nick Longridge. Say what you want about Nick Longridge, but he knows how to sell his ideas visually. Like with the figures in his papers, clean to read, bring across his point nicely, and in a way that is leaning into in interesting like aesthetic. Tries to sell you his view on these fossils. That just makes it more interesting than they actually are, oftentimes. Same with the Paleo-art pieces that are oftentimes commissioned to go along with it. As someone who has done one or two commissions where Nick Longridge was involved, Nick Longridge knows very, very well what works aesthetically for press release. He's actually pretty good as like an art director. Not necessarily an artist himself, but like he knows how it should look like to just communicate the most effectively the point of these publications. And I think like paleontologists can learn a lot from that. There's so many really cool papers like that we get all the time here in Paleo News that basically never really get much attention because they are not really well communicated visually.
Like that idea of sort of selling something, like your findings, definitely feels like what they were trying to do by, or like you have that editor's note talking about the Kraken.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also,
mean-
I would not be surprised if some things sort of like aesthetic sort of influence the actual paper itself and how they
Yeah, no,
interpreted
absolutely.
this stuff. Like the idea of this giant cephalopod sort of, getting into these battles with these large marine reptiles is like can be really appealing to some people, I think.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if like that desire to like have something like that exist sort of influenced the way they wrote the paper.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but I absolutely agree that even if not directly, subconsciously, this might have been something.
Yeah.
Tag and do we have another bot or something? Got tagged in. The mass understander has arrived. Okay.
Ugh. I saw the parts. I shall see you folks around. Good luck with the friends.
It's math. Has that math much to do with like the reality of living systems, organisms?
I believe that math is like what's the average, like because the average is not just the center of the range. It tends towards where the data points cluster. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's where that came from.
Yeah, but still,
I mean, the thing is, like in this case, it's so much extrapolation that I don't think the average can give you.
It doesn't.
like-
I don't think like any math really will do
I
the
guess
job.
it's the safe option. Yeah.
It is.
But,
It
like,
is.
it's so
It's a mask.
speculative.
It's a mask to make your work seem more credible than it is. I feel. You slap on some calculations to mask the fact that you don't really have much to say. That sounds a little bit too harsh, honestly. I'm not sure how to like voice that better, but I'm also not completely. I mean, we talked about this before. I'm not completely faulting the authors here because, as mentioned many times, in our modern day academic climate, you are constantly looking for ways to proliferate you, to get into high profile journals, to get more important papers out there, no matter what, oftentimes, because that brings your career forward, and gives you potentially better positions, more job security in a field where job security is very, very low. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Habitacle, I agree. Octopi should be written with a sign, with a symbol for pi.
I mean, it is if you speak Greek.
Boo-doo-boo-doo. Another problematic aspect of this whole thing is that we know very, very little about these early octopuses and their relatives at all. Octopi at this point were a pretty new group of cephalopods. So what exactly they did, how diverse they were, is really hard to say. How much they varied in proportions, ecology, and all of that. We have weirdly enough a much better grasp on that with ammonites, despite usually only having the shell. But at least we have the shell, because that preserves basically constantly. For people curious, the ammonite I'm doing here is, as mentioned earlier, Parapetzosia. Species would be Saperadensis. I'm basing it on. We don't know for sure if these guys overlapped in range or time. The genus of our big octopus here. I also get the name. God damn it. Let me open it. It doesn't have the most catchy name. There. Nana Imotoisis. Yeah, this guy is the genus is ranging enough throughout the Cretaceous that they could have overlapped, but we can't say for sure. But as mentioned, a lot of the things when it comes to this portrayal are very speculative anyway. It's the whole point of this piece. Might actually also do some speculative stuff with the finned octopus here in terms of soft tissue. I mean, I'm already like diverting from the finned octopus bow plan here in a way. Because I think it's unlikely that these guys would copy that completely.
and bring up the overall community's reaction to this sort of thing. I haven't been on social media too much, but I would not be surprised if people saw one of the Hodari pieces and did not think further about it.
Oh no, absolutely. I don't mind his piece necessarily as a piece itself, but it also got over 1 million views. I saw someone point it out, and at that point I'm like,
I mean,
it
but like,
warrants some clarification. I feel
yeah, but like
some disclaimer.
it's Hodari's whole thing. Like
yeah.
that's what he does. I don't think like while it should like it would be nice to have some disclaimers like when he posts stuff like this, especially when it's new discoveries. I don't think we can give the responsibility of properly communicating the findings to Hodari and not
No.
the like the actual authors.
I
that's not
agree.
at all what I was trying to say.
Absolutely. This has been a long. This has been a discussion for such a long time in the community. But I think if you see that your piece is like spreading so much, I think it would be warranted. Like I feel like you should feel the need to clarify stuff like this. I oftentimes also produce artwork where I'm like, fuck the public, basically. What do I care what people think? Really. Like a lot of pieces I do on stream are not meant to be like for science communication. But it's really hard to get certain ideas like out of the public consciousness once they have settled in a way.
I was also more pointing out that like I don't think a lot of people are going to read the paper. So when
Yeah, I
the
mean
most
that is a
popular
given at this
artwork
point.
of this animal is Hodari's, it's kind of
Yeah. I mean, me either. I don't have the time to read it fully. I skimmed it. Stuff. But I also know enough people who know way more about these things than me. And I'm in this field like professionally for more than 10 years at this point. And I know when it's better to be a little bit critical about the claims made by publications. I can unfortunately not like put too much time into reading every new publication. But that's also why I didn't take part much in the world discussion that happened like on social media or in Paleo General here on the server. Because I didn't really have much to add. I didn't read it really. So I didn't want to add to that really, where I can't add anything substantially. But yeah, as mentioned a few times now within the last few days, I like to sum up this wallpaper as cool story, bro.
Like, you don't. There's no obligation to read it, but people, I guess to sort of rephrase what I said, people are going to make claims about it without reading the paper.
Yeah. I think that is something. One should be wary of, like forming claims and opinions on something they haven't really put work in to understand themselves.
Also, what Vex brings up in other talk texts, Nanaimothesis is also a breeding ground for 50,000 people talking about nerfing prehistoric animals. I have already seen it, like about Nanaimothesis. It's like, please.
It's true.
I looked at another Discord server, an Argentinian Paleo server, and they were already like, did they nerf the Kraken already? And like, guys, please, it's a size range that they use the largest possible estimate to communicate the finding. Please, just be aware. Also, aberrantologists, you might know about this. Is there like an old thing about a nyctiosaur hunting cephalopod?
There is a Triassic Kraken. Have you ever heard of
I've seen. I hadn't heard of that until now, and I'm not familiar with that.
Oh boy. Aberrantologist, do you want to tell that story? Oh, I think aberrantologist isn't
here.
100% real.
Clearly.
Not a McManaman classic.
If I'm recalling correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, but there was a weird proposal that, like, was it only based on the way some of these ichthyosaur vertebrae were supposedly like arranged?
Yes. Yes.
It was that they found these ichthyosaur vertebrae. They were arranged in sort of these patterns, which for some reason were noted to resemble like the suckers on these big cephalopods. So it was proposed that there was this Triassic Kraken, and it was this absolute giant, and it was arranging these as a form of like artistic expression.
What?
As like a self-portrait.
Self-portraits.
Yeah, it's this is about the taphonomy of these Shonisaurus remains. That for some reason just like the current probably like carried them a little bit around and arranged them a little bit weirdly. And for some reason that abstract, I don't think it's even published, but I think that made it actually into a major conference. It might even have been SVP. With
that's
very
crazy.
weirdly, and from there it jumped into the public basically because it suddenly got this platform. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
Truly amazing stuff.
Incredible things are happening.
Yeah.
It's different from this case because in this case there is material.
Yeah.
No, like the Triassic Kraken is completely crank stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not expect the artistic expression Kraken.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
it's like people going crazy during COVID before people going crazy during COVID.
It is one of these examples where it's like there's this really big fixation on like intelligence, where it's like, I mean, you kind of see that with this thing too. With a Cretaceous guy, like, people love to claim there's these super smart animals doing super smart things all the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's give the Parapetzosia a little bit of a pattern. Like spotty stuff. So many modern day squids have spotty stuff going on.
Clearly, the Nymoteuthis is a direct descendant of the Triassic Kraken.
Clearly. I mean, what else could it be?
It's a ghost lineage. They were there for the whole Mesozoic.
That's because they formed their own civilization and stuff. They could just survive all the big mass extinctions and so on.
Mm-hmm. And then they fled into the Marinara Trench.
It's a Marinara Trench. And began breeding megalodons.
Yeah.
Oh, I just checked YouTube chat. Gudrictis Escdalensis is asking, this is kind of tangential, but have you read Ridman et al. 2023, Early Eukaryotic Microfossils of the Late Paleoproterozoic Limbunia Group, Birrindudu Basin, Northern Australia, yet?
No.
I mean, it's 2023, but like...
I'm not aware of that paper at all. I rarely look into these really early signs of life. If it's not visible with the naked eye, I'm oftentimes like, okay, cool thing. Let's carry on. I shouldn't, but still, it's a little bit hard for me to find enthusiasm for carbon smudges on some slate.
But also it's Paleoproterozoic. Like,
yeah,
it's cool, but like at that point it's almost like incomprehensible.
Yeah. Oh, can't forget the quite subtle ribbing Parapetzosia has. Which
Okay,
you can-
the chatter is saying that the microfossils are actually quite beautiful.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can find that.
I mean, there we have it again. Like it's an like an argument from aesthetics, and it's not a bad thing. It's just all throughout the field, and people don't really realize it, even to the point like with the way we talk about paleontology itself. Like for example, we say the fossil record as if it was a book that we can study and read, stuff like that. Like we could like have it. It's that was an aesthetic decision. Like it could also be like the fossil cinematography or fossil music.
Yeah, and even historically, like some older ideas that we don't necessarily embrace nowadays are definitely very aesthetic based. Like I'm very interested
Yeah.
in how like people used to interpret these, you know, marine reptile fossils in like Dorset and stuff as these sort of scary demons. It's like, yeah, it's very aesthetically driven. It's been a big thing since the beginning.
Yeah.
I'll link the early eukaryotes paper on other talk text, but basically they are. I'm not sure if I would use the word beautiful. Like personally, this is just subjective. They are very well preserved in many cases. That's true. Beauty is subjective though, but like yeah.
Yeah. And you see it like there's this writing of Charles Darwin about his about like Galapagos tortoises and marine iguanas, and he's like, oh my god, these are so ugly and stupid looking and stuff. And I'm like, Charles, please calm down. I love them to bits. They're so beautiful. Look at them.
I'll share some of the figures to give an idea of what the preservation is.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it's open access. Nice.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, I think I have seen some of these. Yeah, that is pretty good preservation considering the time. Some of these look like pollen, which makes me think, oh, I hope they tested if they are not just looking at pollen. I know this has happened before.
I mean, the paper is a bit long to truly read it right now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
One of these microfossil papers that came out in a Russian journal, it had some lobopod spines from like the very bottom of the Cambrian.
And now what Fang talked about earlier with like some late stage inclusion of effects and stuff.
In YouTube chat, CMBXP is asking what creatures are these. I'm guessing the squid is Nanaimoteuthis. Yes, the big guy is Nanaimoteuthis, and the ammonite is Parapusosia.
Parapusosia saphenradensis, the largest ammonite to ever live. As far as we know. Maybe we find some more larger ones at some point. Would be cool.
And Gudrictis is saying, also, to be honest, these microfossils are from the very end of the Paleoproterozoic. That's still like,
That is,
like 3 times longer than the start of the Phanerozoic. Like, that's way too long in time.
very important, as always. Particles. Can't go without some particles. Let's actually also like put some parasites onto the ammonite shell stuff. We don't have it for Paraputosia itself, but from the same time, we have goose barnacle relatives found attached to ammonite shells, and in a way that suggests that they were probably attached to them during life.
From Twitch chat, Kyokyodoka saying, so do you believe the Cretaceous super predator or that it must be downscaled? We were talking about this, it's probably not 20 meters long. And
Seems
it probably
unlikely,
didn't hunt.
yeah. But the most honest thing you can say actually is, we have no fucking clue. And everyone who tells you that they have a clue is lying or wants to sell you something. Like 20 meters or like even 19 meters, I can't really see. Vidax was here earlier. and like it's totally possible that this guy was simply an animal with a very large beak. Because as the wear on the beak shows, it was Durophagus. That is pretty easy to figure out based on this material. But as a Durophagus animal, you want to have a strong bite. So you want a strong, big beak with lots of muscles surrounding it, yada, yada, yada. And you end up with something that is proportionally larger than in your relatives. Still possible that this guy also occasionally went for marine reptiles and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, there is no direct evidence for something that I would call a Cretaceous Kraken.
Also, Josh, maybe take a look at Twitch chat. There's a message I'm not sure what to think about. Not reading it out loud. Also, the username.
Fascinating. Would you love kraut? What do you mean would? I'm German.
Also,
I know how it tastes.
I don't like that username, I must say.
I also will not say it out loud. Maybe let's have like slight greenish tint towards the top here, from like the depth of water. Could be good.
Or an amazing race.
I'm tempted to try some chromatic aberration with this, maybe. Nah. I'll keep it like that.
Also, big art from Habitacle on other talk text.
Oh, let's see. Yes. Yes, excellent. We love to see the octopi. Let's actually see. I would love to show this guy maybe with some injury, like from a previous battle with con specific or like a prey item. It's just a question, like how does like scarring looks in an octopus or squid? There's like quite a few images of like injured giant squids near the surface, but of course, like because of the pressure difference, they are no longer looking like down in their normal habitat anyway.
Yokiodoka saying, I just can't believe that this octopus family contains the only detritivore octopus and this insane, at minimum runner-up to the biggest, predator of the seaway. Yeah, that's how it sometimes is with families, like crazy variants in body shape and
Yeah.
plan and ecology and all of that.
I wouldn't say at minimum runner up to the biggest. Like the smallest estimates for this animal do not make it the largest predator of its environment. Like the one I have here right now would be like 5 meters maybe.
I mean, but do they not mean largest or biggest octopus?
That's not how I understood it. Maybe we get some clarification.
Okay, they say they mean in the sense of octopus. Yeah, I'm not familiar with octopus, honestly. I think this would be among the largest ever.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And that.
Oh wait, maybe. Could add a little like swarm of lanternfish here. Nah, I leave for now. Good enough. Another reason why I don't show it here going after a marine reptile is that it's at this point a meme. I have done it myself. Few times actually. Like big cephalopod, mostly only known from a beak and stuff like that, going after marine reptile, yada yada. Big one too, and it's like, nah.
You are not ready for when I submit the Noastor eating octopus for Lemuria Phase 3.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Wait a second. Tess Gallagher just tagged me in something interesting. Maybe we can talk about this on stream a little bit. But yeah, let me save it. Is this done?
Nice. Really good with the lighting.
It was the main idea for this. Like, imagine being a diver in the late Cretaceous at night, just want to see some cool fish, and then you come across some giant ammonites that gently float along, and that woof, huge octopus coming in, cracking open the living chamber. Ooh. Oh god, I have to look into this paper more. The thing that Tess tagged me in is a new paper that also Thomas Holz pointed out with the Ankylosaurus burrow. But it's related to integument.
Oh?
Yep. Wait, Control F. There are traces here, probably by an ornithischian, with large scales on the underside of the tail, similar to what you see in Colonodromeus, but also feathery stuff.
Oh, interesting stuff.
Let me share this here in chat and stream materials. And then here, a figure.
Oh, I think I saw that figure like as passing by and didn't look at it closely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a very cool impression.
Mm.
In the possession of filamentous protofeathers, Anomoeipus predates the otherwise oldest occurrence of feathered dinosaurs by over 30 million years. Okay.
I mean, to be honest, it is a trace fossil.
Yeah.
So there's only so much certainty we can derive from that. However, looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I hear this is better resolution from the paper. For people interested, let me also post again the link. Fascinating. Okay, I think I could go for one more piece.
What are you thinking?
I mean, one thing could be Anchisaurus. Haven't done that yet. Would you make a documentary about the deeper layers of the prehistoric oceans? I mean, I would love to. Problem is, we know very little about that stuff. Most of what we call deep sea is deposited in the deep sea.
Gone forever.
Gone forever. Like, either it's out of reach, really, for any paleontologist. Like, doing excavations in, like, 2,000 meters depth is, like, basically impossible. I mean, or rather, it would be possible. However, no paleontologist makes enough money to fund an excavation like that. So you have very, very few data points really to work with.
But also, when you go past a certain age, we just don't have any more of the ocean crust of that time. It goes back into the mantle and it's recycled.
Yeah, the material that could be down there is after just a couple, just some time just gone. I think like the oldest crust we have is like 100 million years or so, something like that, maybe.
I think it's in the Mediterranean.
Maybe
like we have some old Tethys crust. Other than that, probably there's some like the ancient most, probably in the Atlantic, maybe like the oldest, like the first part that drifted.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, we have something from the Mediterranean. Yeah, that is actually over 300 million years. Yeah, but compared to that, most other pieces of the ocean floor arrays are young. And of course, there's a lot of other geological processes that can destroy or make fossils inaccessible. Just looking, what do we have for Anchisaurus in terms of material? Oh, we have quite a nice skull.
Oh, a question I missed on YouTube chat. Is this Nenemotuthis jeletsky? I don't know which one is this, the largest species?
Whichever is the larger one.
Okay.
Wait. Let me check what. No, it's the larger one is Hagarty.
Oh yeah, good. Rick this brings up. Oceanic rust can be abducted in ophiolites, but I don't know if those are generally fossiliferous. I mean, at first, I believe they are not that common, and but I do not know how fossiliferous those are.
Yeah.
And also, that happens in mountains, which also adds a bit of complexity to the whole thing. Like excavating in the Alps and the Himalayas, not an easy task in many cases, though it has been done a lot.
Yeah, in general, I don't think the deep sea is the best environment for fossils to be preserved in the first place. So yeah, outside of areas with like lots of turbidites.
Yeah, we will have to remember there are a lot of ancient environments that we just like very rarely get any information on because they are not conducive to fossil formation, like tropical forests, for example.
Mountains.
Like anything, anywhere where like that isn't like a sandy desert and has no water is also probably not going to bury things properly. So
yeah, there's really oh wait, actually there's really good places in mountains or rainforests where something like this could preserve. Also, like there are certain wetlands that are really bad. You would think, oh, wetlands, there's like sedimentation happening and stuff like that, but and stuff piles up, but there are, I'm not sure, it was a bog, might have been bog. There are certain wetlands that are too acidic, that simply, even if like completely sheltered from scavengers and stuff like that, fossils will not form because remains simply dissolve. Oh, interesting. So I'm posting here the figure from the new paper that talks about the Anchisaurus being found in a burrow-like situation. Honestly, beautiful strata here. That's textbook stuff. From a burrow.
I think it's funny how it casually is casually past a highway, like
yeah. I mean, like
beautiful.
road cuts are oftentimes like the best place to look at geology. Weirdly enough, like when you study geology and paleontology, you will, with high likelihood, visit a lot of road cuts like this, or like construction sites for roads. Because it's one of the few cases where human activity goes beautifully straight through the strata in a way that they are exposed in a way that makes geologic work possible, geologic research possible. Partially articulated skeleton, possibly from a burrow. Okay. That is D. What is E? Partial Pseudosuchian Erpetosuchus. Blah blah. Basalt flow fissure fills. Interesting.
Yeah, because like the whole thing is in the context of the whole paper is in the context of the rifting of Pangaea and the Central Atlantic magmatic province.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, was this guy basically like killed in its burrow by a lava flow? That's what I'm trying to get a read on. Let's see. Flora, red sands and something. Given high energy environment. Okay. Skeletons of the small gracile, early diverging sauropodomorph Anchisaurus occur in fluvial red sandstone, sometimes pebbly, in the early Jurassic Upper Portland Formation in Connecticut and Massachusetts. Given the high energy environments that deposited the sediments, entombing the skeletons, it seems surprising that complete articulation would be maintained unless they were in an environment that strongly promoted rapid burial with no chances of scavenging, such as a burrow. Also, even make comparison to Eryctodromois. Unfortunately, Anchisaurus remains are nearly devoid of sedimentary context due to preparation. The early Jurassic crocodile was... Yeah, fuck. So they can't say for certain, but there are few other explanations that would make this preservation likely. Especially because there are several articulated remains. But there's also another, the Pseudosuchian from here apparently also is preserved in such a way. Fascinating. Yeah. What do I think of Megalosaurus? Well, it is... it's a theropod. Not the best one in terms of preservation, but certainly historically of significance.
It's the theropod.
It is the theropod. And there's not much of an opinion to have, weirdly. I feel.
Scrotum humanum.
Scrotum humanum, the best dinosaur ever. It was a dinosaur with the biggest balls.
Shame we can't really use that name instead of Megalosaurus.
Yeah, I mean it's barely a name; it's a description.
Yeah, it like aside from the whole, it wasn't like the same level of actually naming it Megalosaurus and stuff. It wasn't even a proper publication. Like it was more like a commentary. So yeah,
I'm not even sure it can be referred to Megalosaurus confidently.
I believe there's some doubt. Yeah.
Like it's one condyle. Like
yeah.
Yeah, and the specimen is lost, so we will never know.
Yeah.
Unless someone in England randomly finds a giant bone in some drawer nobody has looked at for 300 years?
That is actually possible. It has happened before.
I think it will be very funny.
It will be very funny.
I was just scrolling through Twitter. Second time in like an hour, I see someone bring up Spinosaurus mirabilis being a male Spinosaurus aegyptiacus. Is there some new idea that popularized that idea? Because it feels too much of a coincidence to see that opinion twice in less than 60 minutes.
Yeah, no, somebody is on to some fuckery. It feels. Do I have an opinion? I have many opinions. One of them is that having an opinion on everything is overrated.
I mean, but like, what opinion is there to be had? I'm guessing they mean Megalosaurus. What opinion is there to be had about Megalosaurus? Like, it's not like we have competing hypotheses of some kind or stuff like that. Where like, well, it
Yeah.
could
What is your opinion of Megalosaurus, dear viewer on Twitch? Berengo, hello there. We are doing Anchisaurus.
Like the stream if you like Megalosaurus. Really engagement farm.
Yes, farm that engagement. We need the engagement. We are starved gamers looking for it. Without engagement, we die. Please just leave one like in the comments. Subscribe. Sign up to my Patreon. That does not exist.
Okay, I think I have to go now. I should probably go take a shower before it's too late.
Too late for what?
Before I go to sleep.
Okay, I thought before the puma smell you.
Yeah, no. It's already past 9:30 o'clock. So yeah, see you guys potentially next week.
Yep. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, idea here is that it's an Anchisaurus burrow like on a river bank. No animal to see yet.
Is it just gonna be Anchisaurus, or do you think you're gonna include one of the little crocs?
Maybe. That could actually be an interesting idea. Oop, what's... sometimes, Gimp, you scare me. Oh, let me try. How would that look? Here another bank basically coming around further in the foreground, framing the whole thing.
I am back.
Welcome
Is it
back.
Ankylosaurus?
Sorry?
Is it Ankylosaurus?
We are doing Ankylosaurus indeed.
I knew it. I knew it. Like, the big man is doing bow. I really wonder what it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
More
mm,
interestingly, though, from the same paper, Tess linked me to that earlier. When you look a bit further up in stream materials, see their figure B.
Ooh, protofeathers.
Mm-hmm.
In Anomorphous, which is
Usually linked to ornithischians.
Ready?
I think so.
Let me check.
It certainly looks quite a bit like Colonel Dromois here.
Oh yeah, it's ornithischian. Actually. By the way, have you added the thing in the wheel yet?
No, actually. We had some discussions earlier about that. I think tending towards the one Carboniferous side with Petrolacosaurus.
Petrolacosaurus is from
I forgot
the Scottish.
No, it's not. It's not Scottish. It's American.
It's American.
Yeah. I also thought it was Scottish, but apparently it's not.
Not bad on Wikipedia. I love that the French article for Petrolacosaurus is just literally the working with monsters one. Petrolacosaurus is the main prey of the giant spider Mesotelae.
Oh my god! Was it written by a 12-year-old?
Really, mostly written 12 years ago. That's the issue.
Yeah.
What am I finding? Instances. Garnet Quarry. Staunton.
I think JW might have also listed it in the main channel.
Mm.
It's apparently interesting because instead of being dominated by like copse, it's gymnosperm forest.
That's there's basically no info on the wiki page. Like he's lepidodendron from there. Fragmented life. Naturally, there's no way to easily find information. Thornton formation. Plantae. Did that. Walchia deities. Pteris, Odontopteris, Synopteris. The other ones. I need to get back my access. The late Pennsylvanian floor of the Rockshire member. Floor is demoted. Nearly all of the fossils collected were gymnosperms. Chordates is most abundant. Like it's from what I can see from the vegetation alone. For Carboniferous formation, it's interesting because it doesn't have a big lake abside, but
for Permian formation, it's basically very basic Flora. From just rapid overview, like you just have every basic Permian, and you also have edaphozoids and stuff like that. The edaphozoids are interesting. Flora is not that interesting.
Miguel is raising his hand.
Hello, Miguel.
Oh, I just noticed I was muted.
Today is your day of reckoning because I am gone.
What?
I am high as weed, Spider-Man.
What did you smoke?
Sauropolymorphs.
Fair enough.
Anyway, what was that about the giant octopus?
God, do we really have to talk about again?
I freaking God. I mean, that's what people are talking about. It be things that they don't.
It is true. We, I mean, we shouldn't be surprised. How much do you know, Miguel?
Well, I seem there are some clickbaity videos on YouTube talking about a kraken being on like Triassic oceans or something. I didn't click on them because
Yeah,
they sound
don't.
clickbaity.
So there was a new paper published 2 days ago. And describes an octopus beak from the late Cretaceous. And it's really large, very robust. And that's basically it. When you look on stream, I have the specimen here right now. It's the one in the middle. It is really big. Like a C on the right there. That's giant octopus from today.
See.
Yeah. However, based on this, there is next to nothing you can say about the size of this animal for certain. That's it. It's even like in the paper, like the thing ranges from like what was it, 7 meters or something to 19.
19?
Yeah. The largest estimate is 19 meters. No, that's basically it. I don't think there's any good basis to make. I would not make a claim about its size at all. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Beyond being large.
Like Dragon Thunders has made some estimations, but the best estimation he made is that none of these estimations are just.
Yeah.
Is that diagnostic enough they give it a genus?
Yes.
Yeah. No. It's a part of an existing genus. It was already known.
It's good for a beak. Like they have invented this new way of finding very fragile fossils in good conditions. It's very complete for a beak.
True. We should have talked about that. That's actually the most interesting part of the paper. Is how they were able to get this fossil out. the first place.
Yeah.
What was the method?
I don't know the details, but they're like very slowly peeling back like layers.
Yeah.
And it's very cool. And I hope they do it more. And I hope that they will use that to find a lot more specimens and maybe more than just the beak. Like maybe they find the cuttle bone or something.
Mm,
Then we can have a proper estimate.
A better one at least.
yeah. Like it's big. It's like a third larger from the beak of the colossal squid.
So what was the scale you used on your painting, Yorfman?
I just vibed it.
Yeah, like there's nothing.
My specimen would be probably like around 5 meters, roughly. We talked with Vidax about this. Like the beak appears to be that of an durophagus animal, so eating hard-shelled stuff. They claim in the paper this indicates this animal would be crunching on marine reptile bones, which I don't buy. Really, because there is an abundant source of hard-shelled, oftentimes large prey items in the ocean during the Cretaceous that is way more common probably, and that's ammonites.
Interesting.
Like the Cretaceous has many large ammonites. Let's get a little bit of let's get a little controversial here.
Put the David Peters style membranes.
This is not a pterosaur.
Well, he'll find a way to put it somehow.
Dying away, yes.
Yes. This guy's
So
pretty
let's
small.
talk about this. Let's talk about this guy specifically. Is that about the ichnofossil you posted earlier?
Among other things. But it's from the same paper. It's talking about new insights into certain localities from the US.
Yeah, we need to precise that it's not the ichthyofossil itself. The ichthyofossil is something different.
Yeah. There's several things they talk about in this paper. Like one is the ichthyofossil that shows like traces of integument. The other interesting part for Paleo-art specifically in here is that they have they talk about the remains of Anchisaurus. That's the guy we do here, little sauropodomorph. And they have been preserved in an environment that would be lots of current, like fast flowing water, not conducive for articulated skeletons to preserve. However, there are articulated skeletons in these layers. So the most likely explanation they find for this is that these guys were living in burrows, because there the current could just not sweep away all the bones.
Interesting.
Which I think is a pretty good argument. But yeah, they also have their an ichno fossil that is usually attributed to ornithischians that shows traces of what looks to be protofeathers, or like in general like filaments. And it's way older than all the other filamentous remains we have for dinosaurs so far.
Fact would it be if it was pterosaur-filaments?
Yeah.
The Paleo-art is right.
Let's see if we can have this guy look a little bit dirty from all the digging it just did.
Then you'll have to take a bath in the fast current and drown himself. Look what you've done, Joshua.
Yeah, excellent idea. Yes, jump in. It's gonna be fine.
How big is this animal? He looks small.
It's pretty small. Anchisaurus isn't large. What 2 meters long, maybe?
Yeah, it's Ankylosaurus. It's the size of a very big dog. Nate. Not in length.
Not including the tail.
Length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If around today, would still call it a large animal. It's just
Yeah. Megafauna for us, Mesofauna for the Mesozoic.
Mm-hmm.
Googling the new genus is like mega shark versus mega octopus.
Dynamatoris, that is true. The octopus cuttle bone is very reduced. Also, I'm not sure how that is in finned octopuses. Which this guy would be probably closely related to, I think.
It's also very primitive, so...
Yep. As mentioned earlier, we know very little about these guys during this time.
Why did Hondari draw him like a fucking colossus?
They do have some, but it's soft and not. It's
Yeah.
weird. Look at it.
So unlikely to be found. Yeah. Oh damn, that looks like glass.
Yes.
Shell-less ammonites could have evolved at some point, and we never know.
Ah well. Okay, I think we're nearly done here. And that will be then the last sketch for tonight.
No little crack. Then tragic.
I wouldn't know where to put it.
Is Maotianshan already on the wheel?
Which one?
Maotianshan, how is it called in?
Oh, can you put it in chat?
It has another name. The Shengjiang biota. Shengjiang biota.
I don't think so.
Since you've done the Burgess Shale, it could be good to. It's the place from where basically everything is. Including Omnidance and.
Oh, Shang. Yeah, no. That is on the wheel. That is on the wheel.
It's on the wheel. Good.
Yeah, that's the thing Prehistorica is dreading when it gets spun.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What did you guys put on the wheel?
We have not put it on anything on the wheel yet.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to find something Brazilian to annoy you with.
Too late for that because we want to put something, if possible, from Walking with Dinosaurs, or rather Walking with Monsters on there.
Yeah.
Wow. That could be arranged.
Is there something in Walking with Monsters from Brazil? I don't think so.
I'll find a way. Oh, why the sudden change of heart for Walking with Monsters?
Should be on the wheel. Montoscopy is shit.
What?
This from Shengjiang. Wait, is Sokolki on the wheel? Yes.
Type of chat.
Yep. Sokolki. Place in Siberia from where we have Scutosaurus and Dinostron Savior.
Oh no! It is not. That is another thing that JW suggested. Eru brought up that the taxa named in the show are more indicative of like South Africa, like with a temnospondyle, and they call it a gorgonops in a book. But I honestly think because of the presence of Scutosaurus and some other stuff here, I think it's supposed to be Inlandsstransavia, even if they call it others.
Yeah. Like there's the it's a weird episode in which two of the main animals are not really named.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we can go in with Sokolki.
Yeah. Because also the Innocent Savior is only very recently known from Africa. It couldn't have been known at the time of realization.
Yeah. You know what? Let's put Sokolki on here.
Yeah. And environmentally, it's more representative of Sokolki than of the what is it called? The Endophyodon assemblage zone?
Yeah.
Like,
Endophyodon. Sokolki also brought us in the Russian literature this beautiful figure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a paper full of those.
Yeah.
I love the Russians.
Brachiosaurid.
The Pariasaur swimming there. It's yeah.
For the people that have never seen it, just imagine every mammalian reptile ever with mammal soft tissues. Like not mammalian reptile and some for mammal soft tissues.
And nearly everything is proposed to be semi-aquatic.
Yes, not so.
What madman is this?
Okay. This one just needs some little bit of blurring out, I feel. Come on. I need a fresh hard drive.
Oh, maybe. You mean to say that you have too many pages open, eh?
It's not because of how many tabs I have open, no.
To be fair, I've came under the conclusion that my number of pages was actually hindering my RAM. You see, Google Chrome is optimized like fucking shit.
Yeah, that happens when you have basically a monopoly. There is no reason to innovate.
However, Mozilla Firefox now has a free VPN.
That is
what?
pretty good.
I use VPN on Firefox. No, wait, not VPN, AdBlock, shit. Same thing, fuck it.
Nah, not quite.
Look, in this day and age, who gives a shit about protecting your data anymore? It's all going to the same place. Which why this stream is sponsored by NordVPN.
Please don't get a VPN,
unless.
it actually sucks.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, VPNs are fucking best case scenario. Like you're just getting your data stolen, just being bamboozled out of your money for shit and giggles.
See, what did I say?
Like you need it only if you are like actively being menaced by violent people that already know your IP. At this point, it's probably not a VPN that's gonna help you, or like pirating shit. But if you are pirating shit, you don't have already supposedly enough money to buy yourself a BVPN, which is kind of a luxury. So why are you investing money into not investing money?
You understand me, Videx. Gnaf.
And for viruses, the best protection is just basic common sense.
Yeah. Fleetingly rare these days, so.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is Anchisaurus.
Very beautiful, very powerful.
Oh. Why did it not copy? Let's try again. There we go.
You haven't posted any of today's pieces?
I will not. I mean, it's only 2. The other is the octopus.
Oh, you didn't post it in Stream Getaway.
Yep, doing that now. There you go.
Ooh. Get a lot.
Hunting Parapetzosia.
Holy shit, this thing's massive then.
Yes, it's very big.
Yeah. But this is on the lower end of estimates.
Yeah, like its beak is a third larger than the colossal squid.
Mm-hmm.
It's very large. Probably they estimate the mantle's length at like 4 meters, probably closer to like 2, maybe 1.5, which would bring the total length to like 6, 5, or 7 meters. And yes, I voluntarily included the 5 between the 6 and the other number.
No way.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I thought it.
You thought it too loud.
Your brain waves were too strong. They were coming through Discord.
Hello, Kira.
Okay. So, tonight we finished to 99%. Burgess Shale just needs a little touch-ups here and there. Afterwards, we stayed underwater and deep in the ocean with Nana Emotusis, which has a new specimen that indicates colossal specimens being around. How colossal? Who can tell? And last but not least, Anchisaurus, an apparently, potentially burrowing sauropodomorph from the US. Okay, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you for being here and see you potentially next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.